so what? He's carrying a bag. With everything shows in her pages, end quote.
What? What kind of... What? What is that? Hank, that's so not true.
Just hold on to her britches. But I'll wrap this interview with a jiffy.
Interview? That song's been stuck in my head for a while. Alright, so when we last left off, we found out that the blind 14-year-old isn't really blind, and the real blind one is the singer chick who apparently almost killed herself by locking herself inside a case because she was running away from somebody. Making me think it's the shark torpedo dude. Not quite sure who the actual killer is. It would be the shark onesie torpedo man. Anyway, July 10th, 9:49 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Well, this is it! Face the date. Then, it was yesterday. This meeting's over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after all. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. Leaving. Tyrion, wait! Never liked you. Either of you. My question is why? You've met us once. Huh? Darn it! We're so close! He's about to tell us! Hey, Apollo! He didn't want us to hear what Maki had to say. I think I know why. Time to bring down a little justice. What was that? It's heard, but I don't see. Is that talking? Oh, it's you. What was that bang? What was the bang? Valiant Grim Beret exclaimed as he walked in through the door. Normally. With the bang. What was the bang? You... a witness today, are you, Uncle Valiant? A preposterous proposition. How could I stand to stand upon the stand? Why, my secrets would be free for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. That is why I intend to remain hidden the entire day. Oh, with vanishing magic? Indeed. I will jump upon the express train and express myself to the next town over. But before I go, a word of warning. Warning? What? The Grand Grimray Glimmer lies at the root of all that has... Do not forget this. More? Spell. Sorcery. A great illusion. It's trucy. Though it pains me to part, so I need to get in line for a ticket. Farewell! Did you just disappear or did you walk away normally? Wait. And there he goes. Sure seemed happy about that illusion. Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of a magician. You can't pull off a show without one. The big illusion is always a spectacle to remember. Usually it involves cutting up things like people or elephants or the Eiffel Tower. Anything really. The Eiffel Tower? Who's cutting up the Eiffel Tower? Which Eiffel Tower? The one in Las Vegas or the real one in France? So he's talking about what he saw at the con. Mirror's disappearing at. And Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar. I wonder what he meant by it being at the root of all that has happened. Well, that's fine. Shall we go? Excuse me, sir. Yes? Scheduled starting time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commencing until 10:30 a.m. Sorry for the inconvenience. 10:30? Huh? Did something happen? This is a first. By the judge's request. Urgent personal business. Right. I stayed up too late last night watching courtroom dramas. Apparently, visiting the hospital. Hospital? I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently his condition worsened considerably. Justice's son.
Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning? The judge said he had to go visit him after the trial.
There's an article about it in the news. Dare to read about it yourself. Hey, Curtis! There's that disease again. Article about the Chief Justice's son who is infected with Curtis. I heard that before. Incurtus? This is the thing that the friggin'— oh, hi, Papaya! But this is the thing the friggin' cocoon thing heals, right? The medicinal cocoon that the country is trying to keep to itself. Syndrome first case in country. Disease strikes closer to home than ever before.
I'll let you read that article for us, Apollo. Just leave the TV guide page to me.
Try not to lose the page with the funnies if you can. Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday, sorry, I was too exhausted. I ended up working again. So, sorry about that. July 10th, 10:30 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. My apologies for the delay. Court is now in session for the trial of— how do you say this name again? Maki Tobai, our suspect, Fortissimo. Fortissimo? Right. It's his trial in any case. Defense is prepared, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready to rock. Is something wrong, Your Honor? No. Well, yes. Just— I've been friends with the Chief Justice.
Curtis, was it? That article said there's no cure.
There is! It's the cocoon! The cocoon! The cocoon, right! The cocoon is a cure! Fair judge, let me say, with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now is not the time for tears. Now is the time for law. Indeed. Judge, what if I told you there was a cure, but the country is keeping it to themselves? Left off at quite the— juncture? Juncture? Left off at quite the juncture yesterday. I asked Interpol about that number. Pt6 XX314206. Agent registered under this number was Roman Latour. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Preston. A great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out.
Wait. That voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it.
It was him.
That voice I heard. It was Mr. Latour. When I heard the gunshots fired, it was him. It was Mr. Darien.
No way. Quite a sensational ending. Who would have thought Darien would guest star in the season cliffhanger as a suspect? I asked the prosecution to look into this. Please tell the court your findings. Darien Crescent is a member of my band, the Gabineers. He is also a detective, making the current charges serious indeed. Yet, after investigation, I found no cause to alter our case or file new charges. Your reason is? Weren't you aware, Air Forehead? He has an impeccable alibi. Alibi? Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on the night of the shooting was in 3 sets. The Gabineers ripped up the stage during the first set. For the second set, our guest took center stage. The only performers appearing were myself, Lemure, and Maki, along with the drummer and bassist for a total of 5. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the third set. Lemure and the defendant, Maki Tobai, then left the stage at that point. Yeah, of course it's my voice. All the voices are me. The Gabineers were already rocking. This is where 2 shots ring out at the scene of the crime. Shots heard by Detective Emma Sky, mind you.
Apollo, you heard them too, right?
Sure did.
Furthermore, Leomore herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Well, perhaps I should say she heard the moment of the crime. When she claims to have heard Mr. Lentus and Detective Crescent talking.
But that's impossible. Detective Crescent was...
Precisely. Detective Crescent was on the stage in his groove. Viola. A perfect alibi.
Does the defense have anything to add to this?
It's true.
For those gunshots, he must have been on stage. Still, something here that doesn't quite add up. Here's the defense has no objection. I believe we can safely say that Darian Crescent's alibi has been acknowledged.
Which means that Lemire was sadly mistaken. Her testimony cannot be true.
Very well. Of course, if we disregard her testimony, then I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. Indeed, there are no objections.
Oh, Apollo, he declares a verdict now.
The prosecutor Gavin's case is airtight. Mira must have been trying to protect Maki. Can I rely on her testimony? What about yesterday in the detention center?
About the case. What about the case?
Tell us about Mr. Latu's death. This meeting's over. Hi, Darian. Why are you here, Shark Onesie Man?
Darian!
Why doesn't he... What does he not want us to know? Why doesn't he want us to know? Just trying to tell us something. Know it. Maybe the best thing to do is to ask him. Under oath. And he can't understand English. Hi. I'm not sure what's causing him. We'll have to see if there's a funny character or a funny moment. And I don't know why I start coughing when I start laughing. I guess my throat gets dry because I'm inhaling too deeply. Very well. Court finds the defendant, or what was his name again? Why do you keep forgetting Maki's name? Your Honor! No, that wasn't it. Something like Marcus or the Justice? Your Honor, before you declare a verdict, I'd like to call another witness.
Exactly who else do you need to hear from?
A witness who, until now, has not been given a chance to speak in this court. Because he doesn't speak English. I feel like he can.
You don't mean...
I do. The defense calls defendant Maki Tobai to the stand. What? But he doesn't speak English. We'll use an interpreter.
Interpreter? I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases, such as, I love you, and where's the toilet?
Oh, what a romantic evening we're having, Gavin! The defense would like to request Lemire as the interpreter. Lemire? But there's a possibility she's protecting the defendant. But she be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie? This is most unusual.
Bravo, air forehead. Air judge. The prosecution agrees with the defense's request.
And don't you have an interpreter at the police station?
If Lemire lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that.
Well, both prosecution and defense for this. See, I see little cause for refusal. Finally, some progress. Bailiff, please show the defendant and Lemieux to the witness stand. They can be standing side. Oh, they are. Hi. Very close together.
I suppose there's a first time for everything. Shall we proceed?
This is the first time there was actually two people together and not a crazy man and his puppet.
Your name to begin with, if you would, Lemieux.
Yes. He says, Maki Tobai, the defendant.
Certainly a first for the courtroom. Not that we really need an interpretation of the message in particular.
So good.
Very well. Mr. Justice, you would.
Huh?
If I would what, Your Honor? Would what? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? What would you have him testify about?
I want him to testify about?
I hadn't thought that far yet.
Apollo! Are you going to ask him what he was about to tell us yesterday?
Can I do it? I don't know what he was saying.
Excuse me. Might speak.
Yes, Lemieux?
Just now, Maki said there is something about which he wishes to testify.
He wants to testify about something?
Could be.
What sort of testimony is he talking about?
One moment.
Suspense is killing me.
What?
What? What? Well, Lemieux?
According to Maki, he has proof of his innocence.
What?
This is a surprise.
Yo! Victory, Apollo! We did it!
He just said he had proof. He didn't give us the proof. Sounding too good to believe. I know what that usually means. Well, if that's true, then this is vital testimony. Lemieux, Maki, please testify to the court.
Very well.
I haven't actually given him a voice. I don't know if I should.
He says that word of Mr. Mutu's death came as a great shock, but he truly followed the lyrics of the song. That is, he, not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them.
I feel like he can't understand English. See. He wouldn't have understood the English lyrics to the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely.
I wonder what he meant by proof. Why, he would only have to ask Lemieux to know the meaning of that song.
Lemieux, did you ever explain the lyrics to that song to him?
I did tell him, generally, what the song was about, but never in so much detail, and he never asked. As my oft-repeated warning already fled from that forehead, Lemieux might be protecting the witness.
Well, anyway, let's proceed with the cross-examination. The Justice, if you would. Yes, Your Honor. Something's hidden in that testimony. Know it. Just have to trust my bracelet to tell me where. Why do I trust a damn object more than people? Worked yesterday. Will work today.
He says the word of
Were Maki and Mr. Lutus close?
Yes, after we traveled around the world, our tried to go there. Lemieux, this is Maki's cross-examination, not yours. But I knew the answer. This is a court of law. We'll play by the book. I understand.
My prosecutor Kevin's tough. He's really tough.
Maki says he was very good friends with Mr. Lutus. Mr. Lutus was always a gentleman, never angry. We got along quite well. ever dream something. But if the killing truly followed them.
The guitar serenade, correct?
Yes, the crime followed the lyrics of the song. The theft of the key ring, the burning guitar, and bullet. This is why it could not have been me. That is, he could not have done.
By could not have done it, you mean?
It is very simple. Maki could not have done all the things that happened that day. All those things following the song lyrics closely.
Are we forgetting the fact that the killer dragged the body onto a stage?
He says that the lyrics are in English. I don't understand them.
I know this is the part I'm supposed to perceive, but I'm so curious. Wouldn't it be difficult for him to perform without knowing the meaning of the lyrics?
I didn't know what the song was about. Mood, shall we say. And this was enough to play by. I told him it was a song about a guitar in love.
It's not actually the guitar that's in love, strictly speaking.
Oh, perhaps I misunderstood.
No, not really. Yours is also a valid interpretation.
Okay.
No, it is my fault. I am too used to singing in Bulgarian. It is much easier to understand these.
Hey! I knew he was innocent! I believe he has two truths. Ew. What's wrong, Apollo? A tummy ache or something? Things hidden in that test. It's the truth. I'll find it. Yeah, that he can understand English. I know he can. The way he's been reacting and the fact that my bracelet reacts to him. Eyes are shifting. Eyes were shifting.
Gotcha!
Best gameplay mechanic. Maki. Can't fool my eyes. Glanced toward her the very moment Lemire said the word English. Why? And don't bother interpreting that. He understands me. Maki, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't you?
What are you saying? Of course he can't.
To continue this short.
Mr. Justice, Maki says this. I know the word English.
Huh?
Before coming to this, he heard me speak. He learned the name for this. That is all.
What? Give me a break.
Is that such an unusual word to understand? Do you not know Espanol, for instance?
Well, yeah, but...
I'm sorry. He truly does not understand your name.
Well, then explain this. How does he know the crime followed the lyrics?
Have you always been a just-minded lad? It's simple. So simple, it hardly requires an explanation. You read about it in the newspaper.
But that was covered in... newspaper?
The Bulgarian alien beauty combined in this country these days. They have already begun to report about this case in our homeland.
Right. They don't talk about the song lyrics in the Bulgarian newspaper.
What is wrong, goodness? Your eyes. They are quite fierce all of a sudden.
Maki's lying. Maybe it's time to show them proof that he's lying. The fact that the freaking newspaper doesn't mention anything about no song lyrics. I have here a Bulgarian newspaper. Bulgarian Daily Bugle, as a matter of fact. Indeed, there's a feature article about the case. Could you read this for me, Maki? That's right. It doesn't mention the lyrics.
What? What is this all about?
I'm sorry, Maki. Couldn't have read about the lyrics in a Bulgarian newspaper. I don't know what it means. What does this mean? That he can understand English? I feel like that's pretty obvious.
But I don't see how it's possible. Ah, I know. Must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing their questioning. Yes.
Not possible. Subject of the lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. I read the full report myself.
So, the lyrics weren't in the newspaper and the police didn't mention it. The only place he could have heard them was in this courtroom. In English, no less. The witness will explain herself. Or himself.
Maki says...
Yes.
It is true I read the newspaper. But that is not where I learned of the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember.
Remember?
He says he heard of the lyrics from me.
What? Is this true, Lemire?
Yes. I'm afraid I had forgotten it myself.
Then it looks like Air 4 has been jumping to conclusions again.
It seems so, yes. No. No! He's onto something. You know it. Can't let this chance slip away. Time is an issue today. Mr. Justice. Finish with the cross-examination.
What are you going to do, Apollo?
I'm going to keep on cross-examining. Or have an angle of attack. Else. Let's still react. Your Honor, please allow me to continue. You must. Very well. Witness?
I understand. It was I who explained that the crime followed the song.
Press that still. Exactly how much did you explain to Maki? Why didn't you converse with him?
This is a question for me, yes?
Yes! Interpretation thing is getting old fast.
I told him that Mr. Untus been killed and why he was a suspect. I told him the crimes of that day followed my song.
Did you mention any particular words of the song relating to the case? Such as heart?
Yes. I explained this. It was quite... Hey! I knew he was innocent!
You perceive this line. I feel like it's her that's lying this time. Oh, yep, there it is.
Gotcha!
Mior. I'm currently cross-examining Maki. Why should you be uncertain?
Me? Uncertain?
Yes. You swallowed the very moment you told the court. It was I who explained.
I see there is little point in trying to hide anything.
Lemire, are you indeed protecting someone?
That... not a question with the... truth. Do not believe it.
Oh, sorry. I just noticed little things. I'm sorry. Then, allow me to answer for you. Lemure, you're protecting... me. Lemure, you're protecting Maki. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime followed the song. I didn't fault you for trying to help. This is not the way. Maki, I believe you didn't do it. Really. Trust you. You've lied to us twice. Now you have Lemure lying on your behalf. This is going to work. You have to trust me too. Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English. You have to. You look sick. I'm giving you a voice. Witness. This true. You understand English.
Yes.
Ah, what voice? What voice for a little boy?
Yes. A little only.
He's full. What?
First he could see, now he can talk. And you did not know about this, Lemure?
No, I did not. It is quite a surprise.
How many secrets is this witness hiding?
Last.
Maki, did you tell us what really happened? I hit puberty yet, that's why.
No shooting. I did no shooting.
So, you were in the dressing room when I heard those 2 gunshots, correct?
Apparently, the answer to that question isn't simple either.
I was in the dressing room, behind desk, manager. He on floor.
It would be after the shooting, right?
Then there, his voice.
Voice? Oh, voices? Or voices? Is it you and Emma, Apollo?
When Maki went into the dressing room, he was been shot. Then we came to the door.
And high up. Take off. Run away. Run away.
So it was you who escaped through that air vent.
As the prosecution has upheld all along, no less. Defendant has admitted of being at the scene. Might we take this as a confession?
No, he's clearly denied that he did it.
I know shooting. Manager on floor. Already on floor.
The victim had already been shot, you say? I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of crime. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter.
Does the defendant have anything to say?
Up, Apollo.
Then let's ask Mr. Justice. Do you require any further testimony from the witness? That it? Nothing else I can get him to testify about? Wait. No, of course there is.
This is Cocoon anyway. The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure. Rawr.
Maki, are you a smuggler?
He won't tell me.
Cocoon has to have something to do with this. Maki, please, tell us the truth, for your own sake.
No. Normally speak. Not to any of you.
So much for your precious trust, Air Forehead.
Hey, you're the one who didn't believe him.
Regardless, this brings us to an impasse.
Does seem that the defense and defendant are at odds. Doubt we are likely to learn anything more of value should be no other course but to declare a 5-minute recess.
The defense will work things out with the defendant so that he might proceed.
Maki, what are you hiding?
July 10th, 23 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Apollojustice.
That's justice. Learn how to say it if you ever want to get some.
Leave. I know shooting.
Maki claims Mr. Latus was already down on the ground when he entered the room.
Maybe it was a trap?
And he walked right into it?
Suddenly, your revolver. Close. Very close. Then I hear a voice.
Heard gunshots?
Yes, it's true. I hear a revolver. But only sound.
Wait, you're saying you went into the dressing room and found Mr. Latus already dead, and then you heard the shots? Then you heard. That's true. So, at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots? You escaped through the air vent?
No.
Huh? What do you know?
No, if I open vent, I can be stage and backstage.
So the vents went to both the stage and the backstage area? Is that what he means? Hey, he's right! Look, Apollo! Yeah, but how did you know it was connected like that? He bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something.
Hear this. A magician.
Magician? Don't look at me! Magician, huh? Oh, at least we're clear on one thing. He didn't shoot Mr. Latus. Yeah, but what does that leave us with? It's supposed to say he went into the room to find the body, then he heard the shots? That one's going to go over well in court. Not. Apollo! You're his defense! You're supposed to believe whatever he says! Even lies! Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to even believe that he's blind and can't speak. That's what Daddy always told me. I'll just pretend you misheard him. Every time. So, what do we do? You're sure you won't testify? You're sure you won't testify, Maki?
No talking. Oh.
Well, it was worth a shot. A cocoon.
Oh, no.
I can't go home. Can't go home? Can't go home to Boginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon for Boginia. Death. That's right. Punishable by death. Of course. Scared. Oh well. So we'll have to try a different approach. That's the spirit, Apollo! So, what's your plan? Maki won't testify about it. Get someone else to testify.
Someone else?
I think we're out of time. Get back in there. Right! July 10th. The courtroom number.
Court is now back in session. Mr. Justice. Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant?
Yes, Your Honor. Had a good talk.
Very well. So will he testify?
Your Honor, the defendant will not testify.
What?
Shame. Here I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around.
Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor.
Different angle.
If Maki won't testify, then I know who will. I would like to cross-examine the witness in this case. Lemior.
Lemior.
What are you up to now? I thought you determined yesterday that Lemior's testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing you can...
Lemior was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries.
What happened?
He was assaulted, Your Honor.
Assaulted?
Someone Lemior dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself.
What? I've heard no such report.
Prosecutor Gavin. Why would anyone be out to kill Lemure? Can you think of a reason?
Well,
Think of how she is known in our country.
a singer from overseas who doesn't speak English, yes?
Yet, someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who could that have been?
You don't think?
I do. It's the same person who shot Mr. Lutus. The killer was afraid of her. Afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want getting out.
So, am I to understand that this is what you are saying? Namely, that there is a nugget of truth in Lemure's testimony. A nugget we have yet to uncover.
Exactly.
Lemure was attacked. Serious implications. Very well. There were some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into them. Court will hear Lemure's testimony once more.
Lemure, I must apologize. I must ask you to stand again and speak.
You need not apologize. I know that Maki is innocent, and I will do all that I can until the court realizes this.
To review your testimony from yesterday, you told us you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice through the window, and that the voice belonged to Darian Crescent, yes?
That is correct.
At which point, I proved she cannot be correct. You couldn't have heard any of those things. The small window at the scene was closed, and we found to be quite soundproof.
You have nothing to say to that, Justice?
Don't know exactly what yet. I do know there's something there.
There is, it seems, much you do not know.
And yet it is my duty to hear about it. Perhaps the witness would be so kind as to testify once more to the court.
Of course, Your Honor.
And what kind of accent I'm doing with you? Since it's a made-up country, it's fine with a made-up accent. What I heard.
I was on my way to the back. That's when I heard the detective. I heard the faint sound of gunshot. I heard there was this. You want to still so.
When was this? Is this during your performance?
Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony.
Sorry, I'm not used to my description lacking. But everything I have said here is the.
Then, it is my distinct displeasure to say this. What you have said to have happened is impossible.
I had to repeat myself? Lemure was attacked because of this testimony. What, Trucy?
Hello. You know, for a moment there, pretty cool.
Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness.
Why did you say it like that?
I was on my way from. Is something wrong?
No, I said hold it. Saying the same thing she said before.
Mr. Justice.
Sorry, it's nothing. Please continue your testimony.
Now I know what they mean about worthless youth these days.
One in red over there is a shining example, our judge.
The last person who should be pointing fingers, Mr. Rockstar.
That is when I heard the Lutus and the.
What were they saying? Darian Crescent?
I did not know his name at the time. But yes, it was him. The one who took the stand yesterday.
How many times do I need to remind you that's impossible? There is no way you could have heard him.
Because the window at the scene was closed. Is that why?
Of course.
Apollo, keep asking the same questions as yesterday. Won't get anywhere.
Right. Well, I can try. What are you talking about? Mir, you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? So, please tell us.
I have it much.
Where did it?
I only heard one phrase.
Full phrase?
You remember something that was said?
Why didn't you say anything yesterday?
No, my memory is afraid. I not understand.
Could be it. Who I've been waiting for. Well, what did he say?
Was the other man speaking? Not Mr.
Shooter then? Darian Crest. Well, what did he say?
Over. Now.
Which? Shooter said this to the victim, Lutus?
Not a
Mystery. What could it possibly mean? Justice. Here's some light on this.
I mean, sure. I'd be delighted. But it's very, very vital. Maybe we could add that to the testimony.
Maybe Apollo?
Another thing I could question her. Yeah. How can I go faster? Oh, what? Really? Let's switch it. And it was Detective Darian Crescent's voice?
Yes. I'm sure.
It's over. Press the switch. Why would he say that to Mr.
Apollo? Murder weapon, the revolver was Mr. Latu's, right?
Yeah. What of it?
Well, maybe when he said press the switch, he really meant to say pull the trigger. Because his English isn't so good?
Darian Crescent is a native speaker.
Oh. Oh, right! Sorry, I kind of forgot who was what.
Is this not something a killer usually says to the victim, is it?
Is there no one else in the room?
Do not know. All I heard was Mr. Lutus and the detective. The faint sound of a gunshot. Oh. Another gun.
There were 2 gunshots.
Yes, I heard 2. One after the other.
It's with the bullet holes at the scene. Really knew there to pick up.
There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but...
Why didn't you tell someone immediately?
Well,
If it were me, I would have gone to the police right away. It's our duty as citizens.
It's maybe beside the point. Lumiere is in the citizen. Though one would hope such common sense prevails in Burkinia as well.
Lumiere seems off all of a sudden.
Strange? Trying something?
Saying that the time I was in a hurry. I kept moving past the small window.
You were in a hurry. Go where?
I was on my way to the backstage exit, as I said.
Why were you in such a hurry then?
Well, I don't think that has anything to do with this case.
It very well might. Please answer the question.
Are you alright, Lumiere?
Yes. Yes, I'm just tired.
Recall what I told you yesterday, Air Forehead. Lumiere suffers from serious amnesia. Please refrain from traumatizing her further.
So, you can just dismiss questions he thinks are too traumatizing?
Why don't you prove her reason had a connection to the case before asking about it, yeah?
Prosecution's objection is stayed. Her question is moot. The justice. Let's continue with your cross-examination.
Vera was active with this testimony. Knew she was. Something's gotta be hidden here.
Maybe there's some detail we're missing?
I'll have to get her to fill in the blanks.
Right!
I think she was in the middle of this magic trick.
Objection!
Press the switch. There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words.
Oh. Yeah, there was nothing at the scene that could be called a switch. Say the lights.
True, there wasn't a switch at the scene. But it just so happens, I have a switch right here.
It certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it?
The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage.
The stage.
Where the concert was held, yes. This was found hidden there.
On the stage.
You claiming that the voice Lemire heard of someone commanding another to press the switch?
Possibility.
Objection!
Oh, air forehead. I'd like to call that an impossibility.
Why?
It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court of the layout of the concert forum.
Oh, she wasn't passing a window, she was in the vents.
The stage is quite far from Lemire's dressing room. Not to mention that the Gaviniers were in the middle of a concert on said stage. We aren't known for being quite a band. You could shout all you wanted and not be heard.
The detective's voice was loud. It's certainly not a shout.
So, to have her forehead cries of possibility fallen far short of being heard.
Sorry. But he wouldn't have needed to shout.
Excuse me.
You heard what I said, or you need me to shout out for you. It would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from the dressing room. Oh, wait. You like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this, it would be easy to get a message to someone on stage from the dressing room. Freaking headset. Prosecutor Gavin, perhaps you're familiar with this?
Why, that's...
What? What is it? That's some kind of newfangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking.
Hi, Toad.
They keep getting smaller and smaller.
It's a type of transmitter, a communications device.
Communications. Device. Never heard these words.
Oh, dang it! Don't talk fast, Apollo! I was making a joke! From what I've heard that night, everyone on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin?
Ah, yes, actually. If we're taking between band members. Talking between band members. Y'all had one on.
So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the stage would be simple.
True, but wait. Those send out an electronic signal. To avoid interference with the audio systems, their range is quite limited.
The mirror said it was about 3 feet, right?
Look at this cross-section diagram of the court forum. Exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems far. The direct distance is less than 30 feet.
That can't be.
What was that freaking guitar solo?
So, when Lemire heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage.
Objection!
Ha. You're claiming this is a switch in question. Why did it have to be on the stage at the time? It could be placed in a pocket and carried anywhere. Someone could have hid it on the stage after the fact.
Hey, he's got a point. How do we know where it was when she heard the voice? The shooter said press the switch.
Well, I guess I don't.
Fortunate. Afraid that until we know where the switch was, little point in debating it.
Sure, this was the way to go with this.
What is this switch anyway? We don't even know the basic fact.
It's the thing that set your guitar on fire! Wait a second. You know what the switch is? If you follow that train of logic, it's an incredible conclusion. Stuff and proof that completely changes this case.
What's up, Apollo? Apollo?
You know about this switch, right? You know what it is?
Yeah?
Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened.
Well, Mr. Justice, you have no further information to share concerning.
Your Honor,
Yes, Mr. Justice?
I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what the switch is.
Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking the switch to the case. Let's see your evidence of the link. What evidence do you have to explain what this switch is?
A burnt guitar and an igniter. Very familiar to Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this?
Heck, that's...
That what? They're another one of those newfangled phones.
Not every device is a phone, dear judge! This is an igniter. What phone looks like this anyway? Gonna burn your face off.
Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter?
Yes, actually.
You aren't saying the switch is a remote.
I am. This is the remote trigger for an igniter. Look, I'll show you.
Yo! Mr. Justice, you will cease and desist from burning down this courtroom.
Sorry. There was a bit more fire than I expected.
My workers had caught on fire.
Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. The switch is a remote igniter trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you?
Sure. Talking about what happened to me, aren't you?
Exactly. That night at the concert, there was one unusual burst of flames. When your guitar caught on fire in the middle of your performance.
Wasn't that part of the stage show? Though?
Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware such a thing had been planned. The guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake.
That's right. Got it in Beginia from Lumiere. He said the sound was amazing. Where it burned, of course. Oh, it just kind of smokes.
The fairer the guitar, the brighter it burns. Air forehead.
Yes?
Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. That was being the shooter's voice, heard by Lumiere. The guitar suddenly catching on fire.
I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Lutus and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed and the guitar caught fire.
Well, that does seem to make sense. Though something about it is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it.
Really? Seems pretty simple to me.
Air forehead. Don't destroy what little respect I have for you. I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong.
What's this all about, Prosecutor Gavin?
This simple story simply makes no sense. Think, that night, my guitar caught fire, yes. The cause may have been this, indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set.
Heck! That's right! Of course! The real shooting happened during the second set and they just recorded the sound of the shots!
The guitar caught fire during Lemier's song.
Indeed. The shooting happened during the third set. The two are unrelated.
Yes, that must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty.
See, this story makes no sense.
You sure about that?
What exactly do you mean, Mr.
Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far.
What premise is this specifically?
Glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act.
What's this? The detective and the sky and shots and found the body. All this happened in the third act.
Gunshots rang out, and according to his testimony, Maki was in that dressing room at the time.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice?
Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us this in his testimony. Namely, the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots. No one saw the shooting.
This is insane.
Just before the shooting took place and the shooter was heard on the headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote-triggered igniter was inside the guitar. From all these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act.
What?
Order. Order! Order! But that goes against the evidence.
What does, Your Honor?
The crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song, yes?
Hey, he's right. Look, the bully is supposed to come after the fire.
You're thinking about it the wrong way.
Huh?
Look, why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through, with little merit for the person doing it.
Well, whoever it was had some reason.
Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics.
Saying the order was reversed on purpose?
Reversed. Prosecutor Gavin?
If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. The shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame. Yet, Air Forehead has raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire.
Couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The crimes follow the lyrics to a point that was... But that was the... What am I saying? I got too caught up! The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That was the final touch to make us think he'd follow the lyrics to the whole way.
Order. Order. Order! That would explain this most unusual situation.
It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second.
I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. Oh, it sounds good, I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of my song. I question your logic, for it's flawed from the very beginning.
Flawed?
Yes, a contradiction, Air Forehead. One I've pointed out several times, no less. At the moment of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. How can Lemire have heard a voice through it?
Oh.
I know that you would like to divert your attention from this critical fact. You're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise.
She was in the middle of a magic act! Yeah, do you mean for the guitar to actually catch flames? Tried so hard that the friction made the strings go catch on fire. The mirror's testimony is made. Voice she heard. Shooter's voice.
If she couldn't hear it, Apollo.
Look, we have. Advancing press the switch. The crime scene. Switch. Acts as a remote trigger for a igniter. Last but not least, the prosecutor Gavin's flaming guitar. Can't all be coincident. But how do I make it work?
I see a more direct line of questioning is required. The crime scene was investigated immediately after the crime. That window was closed. Care to tell us how Lemire heard the voice?
Key point to be sure. The Justice, you explain this to the court.
Falling through the vents! Hey, Justice. One thing to prove, and one thing only. Mir heard a voice. Heard it during the second set. Think, was Lemire able to hear the voice? She was in the ventilation system! She was doing a magic act! When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. The shooter had no reason to close it, and it hadn't been open either. Meaning, it was impossible to hear the voice through that window.
Ah, it's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment, I was afraid you might be a Bulgarian too.
What was that, Rip? What was that? So I was saying, Lemire could not hear the voice through the window. There can be only one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely.
What's this?
You do amuse me so. And here I thought you and Good Sense were back on speaking terms. Now, I'm afraid you and Good Sense speak two entirely different languages. Shall I interpret for you, Hair Forehead? Lemire clearly stated she heard the voice through that small window. And there was only one small window at the scene. Are you sure? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene?
There is.
Yeah, she wouldn't know what she wouldn't know what event is. She doesn't know English exactly. She knows enough.
Ah, I know that book. He wants us to ask him. Very well. Lemire heard the voice from another location. Justice, show us where this location was.
Lemire heard the voice from here. Okay. I'm just suddenly back in places where... Okay. This is where Lemire heard that voice from.
But there's no small window. That's the air vent.
What did she tell us? She said she's a Bulgarian, unfamiliar with our language. It's not a stretch to imagine she called this air vent a small window.
Now you've done it. Gone beyond ridiculous into ludicrous. So Lemire was up in the ventilation system listening to that man's voice.
That's the only logical explanation, yes.
Logical? I do not think this word means what you think it means, Air Forehead.
Oh? What about it isn't logical?
Ha! It's hardly merits saying. Why would Lemire be in the ventilation system, hiding like a rat? No offense intended to her, of course.
The explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Lemire? You have been listening to our discussion here, yes?
Yes. I admit, it's had me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed. But why should that mean I could not hear through it? I feared our prosecutor might himself need an interpreter.
The problem here is words. Lemire, this small window, though which you heard the voice. Was it up high, on the ceiling of the room, or low on the wall? On a wall.
Yes, it was up on the ceiling.
What? What?
Order. Order. I will have order.
What?
Witness, will clarify this statement to the court. Are you in fact saying you were up above the ceiling of the room? That's where you heard the moment of the crime?
Yes. In fact, I was. I am sorry. I never imagined it would become such an important point.
Yes, well, why the heck were you up there? Oh, gosh dang sneezing! She was sneezing!
I believe it's time for another testimony.
I am not sure
May I remind you, this is a murder trial. We will hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room. Please.
Well, looks like I'm on the right track. Magic trick! Witness testimony.
Yes. There was a window. I had no time to turn. As to I am bound to secrecy on this matter.
What happened? What did I do?
Bound to secrecy.
In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold.
Did you say we were in the middle of your performance?
What did I sneezed! I sneezed! you mean? Did I scare you with my sneeze?
This did happen during the second set.
I did not have time. You must understand. They know what
Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail.
And that's what the cross-examination is for, yeah, Air Forehead. Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligation, no binding pact. May hinder the mission. May hinder that mission.
I'm sorry. I just had to sneeze and it just so happened I'm sorry. What, am I supposed to give a warning before I sneeze?
Very well.
You don't sneeze when you voice that you need to sneeze, though. That's the issue. And then you feel like you need to sneeze for, like, about 10 minutes, and then you can't sneeze at all.
Mr. Justice, may begin the cross-examination.
What are you going to do, Apollo? I'm going to find out the truth. Up above that ceiling for a reason. Just have to get out of her. Magic trick! The magic trick! It's the obvious thing! During the second set, she was in a hurry, she's sworn to secrecy. Magic trick! Above the ceiling. Above the ceiling. Be more specific.
I cannot.
Because you're bound to secrecy?
Yes. Truth, I was not saying it was about this. Dare not say more.
Felt like I'll be able to coax out of her. Asking.
I had heard there was a small window.
By small window, you mean the air vent?
I only remembered I needed to be careful of where I put my hands and feet. I cannot see the light coming through the window.
They're very great to trip you up, certainly.
So I was walking very carefully when I heard the gunshots. Startled, I crouched and listened. That is when I heard his voice come from the room.
Man's voice.
I knew something terrible had happened, yet I was in the middle of the performance. I had no time to report what I had heard.
So without a word, you just let the third set start?
After the curtain closed for the second set, so much to do.
Could have prevented this whole misunderstanding if you had only told us sooner.
Yes, perhaps it could have.
I see no point in badgering the witness. What's done is done. The mind works differently from when one is in the middle of a performance. Why, I lost my voice in the middle of a show and kept on singing, completely unaware.
Is it just hair that came out? Singing without a voice? I think all contradictions were so obvious. I think I could get her like this anywhere.
As to why I was there, I cannot say.
Heard the gunshots during the second set, during your performance. You're quite sure?
Yes. Why would I lie about the time?
Why didn't you tell us this yesterday?
No one asked. I thought you all knew. I told you Mom was not. I told you this many times.
Yes, you did. You never told us why.
I am sorry. I'm not able to speak of it.
Able or unwilling.
Not talking, Apollo. We do.
Just have to prove it ourselves. As long as she's bound by the Pact of Silence, she won't talk. And prove why she was up there. We'll have to admit it. But how are you going to do that? She was singing on the stage, Apollo. She's been up above the ceiling too. She could have during the magic trick. She could. Got a theory as to why too. You have got the evidence to prove it. Do I have evidence to prove it? Do I have evidence? What evidence? What can I prove? I can prove the diagram. I can show the videotape. press this and... Exactly who bound you to secrecy?
I'm allowed to say plus. No. Alright. It's just a name after all. It was Valent Garmar. Perhaps you know him?
Valentmar. What?
You mean Uncle Valent?
What? Valent Mori. Who's Valent Mori?
A grand magician. The one responsible for the illusion performed during their concert.
Interesting reaction, Prosecutor Gavin. Mira was bound to secrecy. It's going to take some hard-hitting proof to make her talk. I know why she was up there. How do I prove it?
Objection!
Oh, there. I had it right the entire time. Lemire, truth be told, the reason for your presence above that ceiling is quite clear. Especially when you consider what happened during your performance.
What happened?
Yes, it's all right here on this video. See, the guitar starts on fire right then. I'm a little confused about that. Were you singing that entire time? Even after running into a shooting? As we can see, Lemire was clearly not on stage for an entire performance. Oh. Though it saddens me to be so realistic. Lemire is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. The only explanation is that she was hidden from view, and during that time, she moved to the back of the forum.
Hello?
What, Trucy?
It's not nice to reveal magician's secrets. It's against the rules.
I'm a lawyer. I'm not supposed to be nice.
This is all very fascinating. But how is it possible? There was only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears. She couldn't have moved that fast. Something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin.
This was his concert. Show. He knows how the illusion was performed. Oh. He's just realized his own oversight. Let's look at the cross-section diagram again. Here, we can trace a route through the ceiling. It goes from the stage, through the backstage, to the rear of the forum. Oh! Oh! Recall Lemire's testimony from yesterday.
I was on my way from the stage to the backstage. There was something like an window. And that's how I thought.
She went from the stage to the backstage exit. Perfect description of this route above the ceiling.
Lemire knew of this because of her part in the illusion. She wasn't the only one who knew. What? Just now in the lobby, Maki told me something.
I know if I open an event, I can leave stage and backstage.
He said that.
Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin?
I knew about the vanishing act, of course. Yet I had no idea the route that would be used. Why didn't that magician tell me?
Magicians only reveal details of their acts to the need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know?
Why he bound Lemire to secrecy. Well, Lemire?
I am impressed, Mr. Attorney. Maki was right about you.
So, what does this mean? Are you saying you used this route above the ceiling?
I did.
Well, that's that. But I'm still a little confused.
Why is that, Your Honor?
As I said before. There was very little time between when she disappeared and when she reappeared.
Who scared me?
20 seconds tops. How could she have done it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear the...
Why did you raid me? Scare the heck out of me, Yogama! What the heck? I am in the middle of a very intense trial with event people!
That's a good question. Can the witness explain this to the court?
No.
Very well. Justice?
Yes?
It's all up to you. Do your thing.
What thing, Your Honor?
You need to explain how Lumiere was able to teleport like she did. I'm throwing your case out with the bathwater.
Why do I get picked on? Lumiere, who isn't going along with the program here. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. Okay. If we see this, she has her brooch on right here, right? Got it on? Has it? And she has it when she disappears. Right there, she has her brooch. But if we skip ahead to when she reappears... Missing! Brooch is missing. So she lost her brooch when she was doing the magic trick going through the vent. The way how she went through was down here across, and her brooch must have fell right there. She kept walking and went up to the platform up there.
As I have stated before, I'm not at liberty to speak on the illusion that night in detail.
Then, you'll have to tell us what you can. We'll hear your testimony on this. The justice. It'll be your job to wring the truth out of her.
Judge, you just want to know how the magic trick is made, don't you? Magic.
Yes, if you would, please.
Right. Feel like a student before finals.
Look, Apollo!
Big illusion.
I followed the route exactly as I was in. There was an emergency exit. First edge hand wait. There, one can enter the farm on the right from the plan was for me to move there and to... I was on my way when I heard the voice.
Yeah.
2 minutes, you say?
I suppose it was too much to hope the judge would come up with something.
As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice. Sit here and eat my popcorn while I wait for your answer.
Right, Your Honor. Find a contradiction between what you're saying. What we can see plainly in...
Figured it out already. I am a magician after all.
Well, tell me.
Not a chance. You reveal another magician's secrets? Come on.
Hey, you're supposed to be on my side here. I know how it was done!
Big illusion.
I followed the route exactly as I was instructed.
How did you proceed along this route?
How? Why, I won't.
But you arrived behind the forum much too fast to have been walking. Tell the truth, Lemure. You rode some kind of vehicle?
What? Vehicle? What vehicle?
What a novel idea. I like it.
Hey, it's not a bad guess. Wrong, but not bad.
Haha. Yes. Laugh at the dumb attorney. I don't mind.
I'm sorry, but the girl is right. The event was much too small for vehicle. Wait, you and I had to... I cannot imagine a vehicle fit in such a small space.
If it wasn't a vehicle, what was it?
Had me going for a while there, Mr. Justice. Too bad. Ready for the next part?
I really feel like I'm on some kind of quiz show. Did everyone on the concert staff know about the trick?
Not all. Only a few that were needed to help.
See? I said it's on a need-to-know basis. So not many people knew about the trick.
What were those stageheads required to do?
One needed to open the emergency exit. And the door to the stairs is locked. But once through there... From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side of the stage.
So when you came back out, you're behind the audience?
Yes, that is how it worked.
Not a bad show, if I do say so myself.
It's Uncle Valiant for you. Oh, the Grammar touch.
On the video, we're only gone for 20 seconds. Was that possible?
I don't get either.
Yes, it would be hard to go so far in only... The plan was for me to move them into...
Minutes?
Yes, be done in one.
Running. Ramped up all about the scene.
Honey, you've forgotten. That girl.
Ah, that's true. But
So you're saying that on the night of the concert, you made the trip in 2 minutes?
Yes. So I knew you needed it in...
Claire disappears on the river. Said she made the trip in 2 minutes. How? Not my professional opinion. The answer's right there in that video.
Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence. Something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony.
Heck, evidence explain the discrepancy. I have evidence. You think before you try. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between video and testimony. And Amir, you happen to remember this brooch? Did she fall through the vent?
Ah, the brooch. Saw that yesterday. Yesterday, did we not?
It was found at the scene, Your Honor.
You're bringing this up now. Why? I thought we had already determined when that was dropped.
So did I. But we hadn't. Take another look at the video. I'm sorry you had to keep watching it over and over again. My bad.
It must have been a bite.
Here, you can see she's wearing the brooch.
So she is.
Let's look a bit later.
What? The brooch. It's gone.
What?
Yes. The brooch disappeared in the short space of 20 seconds. It takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can be only one explanation. The Lumiere we see before the vanishing act and the Lumiere we see after are two different people.
What?
The brooch was found on the floor at the crime scene. Not just on the floor. But on the floor directly beneath the air vents. Lumiere, tell me. Did you drop the brooch on your way from the stage to the backstage? At the very moment you witnessed the crime?
Yes, I...
Order. Prosecutor Gavin.
From your expression, I gather you had no idea this was the case, Sir Judge. I, of course, knew about it.
What?
Don't get me wrong, I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me that the switch and the shooting took place at the same time.
So, right. There was a switch.
There was. Just before the stage tower rose, the mirror was replaced.
Really? Wait, can we actually see that happening? I'm sorry. it gets boring watching the same thing over and over again. I think that's the only issue. So, up here, like right around now. And every time I see this, you look more and more like Doflamingo. It does not help. I'm currently in Dressrosa.
While we're on the subject, who was this replacement of Lior?
Why, the man behind the illusion. Valiant Grimmuir.
Lior? That's quite the illusion. But I still don't get one thing.
Yes?
When did you switch? Switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So you weren't on the stage.
That's right.
But this fake Lemure is still singing. She's pretty good.
That's true.
Voice crack.
That's true.
Come on, Apollo. Easy one. Just playing a recording.
The Gaviniers aren't some kind of air guitar band for all you mind.
Oh? You mean I'm wrong?
When we play a show live, we play live. No recordings.
That means that she was singing the entire time and had a mic.
Perhaps you can explain, Lemure.
Very well.
Yes. Do tell. Now to your testimony.
I keep singing even while I move.
Hold it!
You were singing?
Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike. Can use
Wait, you were singing the whole time? Even when you were falling above the ceiling toward the backstage?
Why should it matter when I sing? Everywhere I go is this.
But if you were singing while you were walking,
Hey, wouldn't the Shadurian victim have heard? She was singing right over their heads after all.
That's right.
Are you sure?
It'd have to be pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling.
Once again, we come back to the state of the sea and crime.
What state?
Heck, I know what he means. What speaker, Apollo?
Speaker. Speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. Ah, that's for monitoring the stage from this room.
Monitoring.
It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up.
Satisfied. What dressing room is fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage? My request, actually.
When Lemire singing in the ceiling? Sound just like Lemire singing over the speaker?
genius. Her voice was hidden. Like her voice!
Lemire?
I just remembered something.
Do tell.
When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yes, it startled me so I stopped singing.
You did? When? When was this? When did you stop singing? Yeah, I keep rewatching it just trying to make sure. See, she stopped singing right here when the stage is lifting. Yeah, when the stage lifts, that seems to be the only time when she actually pauses singing. She's singing the entire time until she gets back on stage up here. That's actually her. This is the only time when there's no lyrics, right before she says pleasure. Yeah, she's supposed to say pleasure twice, but she doesn't say one of them. So that was when the shooting happened.
What? What?
Forgot the words I was supposed to sing.
Song. About?
Thankfully, it's the very beginning of the second verse. Oh, not many would know.
Forehead. That mixing board lent you. Where is it?
The mixing? Huh?
A machine, Apollo! One that breaks music into tracks.
Oh, this? Completely forgotten about. Have I been carrying this giant thing in my pocket this entire time? Yeah, let me just pull this out. Oh, dang it. I was trying to make a sound effect and I, like, knocked things over. Let me just pull out this big old thing. Have I been carrying this around for days at this point? I've been carrying this around for like 24 hours, 48 maybe. Oh, this. Completely forgot about it. Ugh. Here it is. Let's take a listen. What? Can't turn anything down. I'm just watching. Track 1. Can I skip this? Okay. Song does stop there.
Does. I must have missed it.
Look at the lyric sheet at the top of the second verse. See where it says pleasure, pleasure? Now listen again. Do I have to stop it? Pleasure.
This is evidence indeed. I believe we are guilty of making a terrible mistake.
Crime didn't happen during the first set. Happened during the second, during Lemier's ballad.
If that is true, no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter.
Which means that Darian Crescent could have done it. He wasn't on the stage for the second set. Well, Prosecutor Gavin?
Fascinating. Huh. I don't believe I've ever seen the trial turned around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains.
What's that, Prosecutor Gavin?
Does have a certain kind of logic to it. Yet it's entirely based upon Lemier's testimony.
Yes. Is there a problem with this?
Well, it's quite simple, though it pains me to say it. What if she's lying to protect the defendant?
But you have no proof.
I'm saying that if the truth is yet unclear, we hear directly from the man himself.
Man, don't mean...
Yes. Though he is a friend and a band member, Darian Crescent must take the stand. I see no other way.
Was someone with a new perspective on the case?
As a suspect, to be frank.
Finally, Rat's coming out of his hole. He's more of a shark. I don't know where sharks sleep. A shark coming out of his cove? I'm ready to catch him. In Crescent, get ready for justice.
This is a good time as any to pause for a brief recess. Prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin.
I'm the last man who needs to be reminded of what his duties are.
Very well. Court is adjourned for a 15-minute recess.
Continue. Alright. July 10th, 1:40 p.m. District Court for 2. Apollo! Can't believe it! It really happened during the second act? And right in the middle of Lumiere's performance? Reason why she was in that air vent. And that switch in the flaming guitar. You link it all together. That's what you end up with.
I knew.
Oh, it's you. I was wondering who said that.
I knew you had what it took.
Ah, Daddy! Mr. Wright, you believed in me?
Not really.
Huh?
I just thought that'd make a cooler entrance than say hiya.
Why do I even bother hoping? Where have you been lately, Danny? I haven't been coming to the office at all.
Sorry about that, Trucy. I'm on a secret mission.
Secret? You mean like you're undercover?
Like Mr. Latouche, only shorter and not as well dressed.
Oh no! If you're shot too, Daddy!
Would I do a thing like that to you? Anyway, I'm off for a while again.
Huh? Leaving? Oh.
There we go.
What? What? What?
Good luck.
Right. Is that all you came to say?
I think you have things pretty much under control. Get Makitobai off the hook, no doubt.
Yeah, but
You're after that detective, aren't you? Darien Crescent?
won't be easy proving you did it.
Especially not under the current court system. What did Prosecutor Gavin see during the trial? The case is based on one fragile assumption. Namely, our divine is telling the truth.
But what about all the proof? The brooch and the switch?
It's a jewelry and a blunder. There are plenty of other ways to explain these things. The flaming guitar, too.
How'd you get root beer?
Well, because you lack the definitive proof of their connection.
But
All trees, long tree. Sounds like butter. Find the finalities. Finalities in scent of failure.
So what do I do?
Like I said, good luck. Be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Oh, that reminds me. I have something to give you from our detective friend. Detective Sky? Emma? Let's see. This bag of snacks here was meant for me. And here it is.
what are those, Danny? Don't look like very good snacking material.
They were found at the scene. Analysis of the fragments revealed traces of gunpowder.
Gunpowder?
Probably a firecracker or something similar, like the one kids are into these days. Fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime, actually.
Under the sofa.
Hey, Apollo! That's where we found that little device thingy.
Right. Yes. Finally, some evidence that makes sense.
Gunpowder residue, possibly a firecracker. That's all from me, I suppose.
Wait, let me check out that new evidence. Let me look at that. How do you know if he's forging evidence or not?
So, you think this was some kind of firecracker?
Yeah, one of those noisemakers you shoot off on New Year's.
Did you know that in China, they use firecrackers on New Year's to scare off evil? So it's kind of the same thing.
Really? I had no idea. Well, did you know this? It's more than 500 peanuts to make a 12-ounce jar of peanut butter.
500 peanuts! Really? At least my useless fact had something to do with the evidence. I mean, this actually makes sense if it was under there.
After the verdict, maybe.
Right.
Every man has a igniter inside him. Excuse me? Find Darien Crescent's igniter. Set it off.
His hair. He walked out the door, just like a magician. Normally.
What does he want us to do? Unconventional methods. What does that mean?
Guess we just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when it comes.
Us.
Almost at the finish line. In there, truth. July 10th, 1:55 p.m. District Court. It has failed, right? Court is now back in session. Prosecutor why does your voice keep cracking? It's only your voice too. That's the weird part. Court is now back in session. Prosecutor Gavin, where's Detective Crescent?
In the witness lounge, ready to be called at any time.
Very well.
On Diane, I don't believe any of this. Darien was the first detective I ever worked with. We stopped working together when he moved to Criminal Affairs, Division 3. This guitar playing fires my imagination.
That's nice. That has nothing to do with the matter at hand. Correct?
Oh, I know. Air forehead.
Why do you keep calling me? Why do I not say anything about you calling me forehead?
Very well. Call the again with the voice cracking. Call the final witness to the stand. Detective Darian Crescent.
Name and occupation, please.
Darian Crescent. Detective. Criminal Affairs Division 3. That's the International Affairs Division for those of you who didn't know. I'm a guitarist for the Gabiners. Maybe you've heard of us? Do you fully understand the circumstances under which you stand before us today?
What, just accept my voice cracks with certain voices?
Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner. You gave me your word I wouldn't be standing here.
Situations change, Darian. Don't call me partner.
Phew, so much for old friends.
See what you're doing, Darian. You're pressing the prosecution. Your Honor, we could begin the trial?
Yes, by the time we did. Let's hear your testimony. You may begin with your response to Lemire's testimony, if in fact you have anything to say about it. Oh, I got plenty to say. Lying must be a national pastime in Bulgaria. And wherever you're from, Mr. Justice. Ha!
Why does that feel racist? Don't do that. Conventional methods are out the window, huh? There goes nothing. Is he racist? I feel like he is, the way he was saying that. It could be picking at nothing, but still. Darian's rebuttal.
The diva's lying, plain and simple. It's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots. As if. Didn't Detective Emma Sky hear those gunshots before the third set anyway? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. So you claim Lemire's testimony was a lie. Hey, don't get me wrong. I dig what she's doing, trying to protect that kid. She's got the courtly and vague statements out of her hand just because she's blind.
You go too far, Darian.
Look, all I'm saying is, you got a reliable witness. Why not listen to the detective? Detective Sky. See. Justice, may begin the cross-examination.
Waste any time finding our weak spot. Do this with Lemire's testimony alone. Find some other way to prove when the shooting took place. Don't have any proof she was lying.
Oh yeah, kid? You saying I lied?
No, I'm just saying,
Hello? They're back at him!
it's so hard with the torpedo shark freaking pompadour. I didn't help it. Lynched by reflex. Detective Crescent.
Yeah? What do you want?
Nothing.
Hello? Stop! Back straight! Wilting!
Guy's hard as me. Makes walk, look downright cooperative.
Look, there's no way the diva remembers my voice. First place, she never heard my voice.
You never talked to her, even though you were playing in the same concert?
Not a word, as far as I can recall.
But weren't there planning sessions or something?
Gavin took care of all of that himself.
Darian wasn't involved in any of the meetings with her.
As if you can just go around remembering everyone's voices like that anyway. Only an idiot would believe that.
Mira's hearing is very sensitive. Remember him if she heard him. Sure of it. Can't prove it. Need proof.
She forgot the words because she heard gunshots? As if.
We know she missed the words. The mixing board proved it.
Oh yeah? There was a mistake. But blaming on gunshots is just a lame excuse.
What do you mean?
Mixing board proves what? Proves there was a mistake in the song. Miscue. So, he just flubbed it up big time, that's all. She spins the story about a gunshot to protect the kid and cover for her own goof. Man, I'd have to hand it to her. She wasn't sticking it to me at the same time.
Darian, watch what you say. Lemure is an artist. She just flubbed it up. That's no small accusation for a performer of her caliber.
Huh? She got you, alright. I'd see it in your eyes. I tell you, most of her stuff is so pretentious it's way over my head. Acting a rift in the Cavalier's ranks. Anyway, she's too close to the defendant. Testimony can't be trusted. You ask me, I go Detective Sky's story at the drop of a pick. Did Detective Emma Sky hear that gunshot during the third set anyway?
Actually, I was there too.
So I hear. Means you heard them too, right? Gunshots?
Yes, we heard gunshots. Neither I nor Emma actually saw the shooting, mind you.
Eh. Guess you and Lemire got the same thing.
We know one thing for certain here. It was gunshot-like sounds that emanated from the room during the third set. What we must determine is whether those sounds were actually gunshots.
Lucky heard them too. Remember he said he ran for the air duct when he heard them?
So, how do we figure out just what those gunshots during the third set were? The firecrackers.
Shooting took place when I was on stage, man.
Hold it!
That could have been what the shooter wanted us to think.
I'll tell you what the shooter, that kid, wants you to think. He wants you to think the diva heard me in that room.
Back to relying on Lumire's testimony.
As much as I'm enjoying the Darian forehead shell, there's no need for such tempers.
Make us into some comedy duo.
This means the Gavin and Darian show's canceled?
Either of your claims can be proven or disproved. We could argue for days like this and get nowhere.
Prosecutor Gavin is quite right. Court will hear no further discussion on the topic without new facts.
Facts, huh?
Ain't eager to paint Lumiere as a liar, isn't he?
Yeah, because this movie is basically our entire case.
It's tough. So, what do we do?
A few ideas. Find another way to prove it. It didn't happen when he says it did.
Objection!
Found firecrackers! Some things are found at the crime scene after yesterday's trial.
What things?
First was this small device.
That's a remote triggered igniter.
Correct. And one more thing.
What are those? The remains of some birch. Another guitar.
This is the gunpowder were found on these fragments. We have a report that it was something like a firecracker.
Eh? How did Gavin know about this?
What, you think Detective Sky works for you? I received the report this morning before coming here. And that's when I made my decision, actually.
What decision is this, Prosecutor Gavin?
I registered Darian as a witness in today's trial. Just in case.
This raises another possibility. Those gunshot-like sounds during the third set could have been two firecrackers ready to go off by remote control.
You got an active imagination, don't you? And you shouldn't say every little thing you think. Your explanation there seems a bit too convenient to me.
How so?
So you're saying these firecrackers just happened to go off right when two witnesses came walking by? Ha!
That's why the thing was singing. The earpiece.
Right. He was out on stage when it happened, Apollo. How would he have known someone was backstage right then?
Firecracker goes off in the forest. No one there to hear. You get my drift. I go through the trouble, man. Cuck.
Explain this.
You may not look it. Darian is a gifted detective. Know any weakness, and he's sure to find it.
You may not look it, partner? Gee, thanks, man.
That reminds me. I happened to pass through that very hallway several times that day myself. And I saw something odd there just before the third set.
Something odd?
A headset. The kind all of the band and staff members are wearing.
Right. Stop in front of the door to the dressing room. Why are you helping me? Why are you helping me, Gavin?
What if that headset wasn't dropped, but placed? What if it was turned on?
You could hear what was going on in that hallway, even if you were out on stage. Whose side are you on, Gavin?
Listen to me, Darian. There are no sides in a court of law. Which is why I now turn to you, Air Forehead. I have a question for you.
Huh? For me?
The igniter and the burnt fragments were found at the scene of the crime. It's certainly a possibility that they were part of a ruse to fake the sound of gunshots. Throw the headset from the hallway into the mix and you could fabricate an alibi. But we're still no closer to proving anything. Those gunshots might have been real or fake. We can't say. You've raised the possibility that the shots heard during the third set were faked. Now you need proof the other half of the case.
The other half? Look, I'll just tell him. He wants you to prove the thing went down in the second act, while our little piano player was on stage. Is that right, Gavin?
Indeed. You can't prove that. Then to continue this cross-examination would be pointless.
Well, Mr. Justice, you proved the crime took place during the second act.
Yeah, I think.
No, Apollo. Otherwise we're through.
Can't be proven.
Make it sound like someone else is going to come along and do it for you.
Wait a second. Does it say on the thing? The igniter was found in the piano, right?
Let's continue with cross-examination. Then, shall we?
Some decisive proof and fast. You ready, kid? As I am. Shooting took place during the second set. You're so sure, let's see your proof. Snyder. Try listening. Oh, wait. This is now the guitar's serenade. Okay. On the sec. I heard that! I heard that! I heard that! I heard that! Literally at the beginning of the second segment. Did you hear that? Listen, listen, listen. Hear that? Wait. It's literally a gunshot! That's a gunshot! I found it! I'm just playing the gunshot over and over again for no reason. I found it! Here on the mixing board. One second. Let me save just in case this wasn't the right piece of evidence.
Objection!
Seems there was clear proof left behind. Right here in Lemier's song. Song.
What exactly is this, her voice thingy? New variety of gramophone, perhaps?
you can say it like that.
Come on, use this. Don't get me started on gramophone. This device was used to record the performance part by part.
Move the slider to adjust the volume. Each instrument is adjustable separately, Lumière's voice included.
Oh, but what does this prove?
According to Lumière's testimony, the moment of the shooting, she forgot the words to the song.
You intend to examine the recording at that moment, yeah?
I've already did. I found the thing.
You might even hear those gunshots.
Exactly.
Ridiculous. You're sweating. How are you supposed to hear gunshots back in that dressing room out on stage?
Have you forgotten, Darian? You were all wearing these headsets.
Oh,
We were all deeply involved in our performance. Lumière's headset would have picked up. She heard it all the same.
let's get to analyzing that recording. Right now.
Stop singing my hot spot. Hot spot. Now find the gunshot. I know the spot. Your Honor, listen closely to this part. This is the track of Lumière's vocals.
Did hear something faintly, yes. Why? Sound like a gunshot.
You actually hear that in the video? Oh, it happens during the big crescendo, that's why. Okay, I see why you can't hear it.
What? This has to be... What? This has to be some kind of mistake.
I believe a case has been made. Gunshots were heard during the second set, which means Lumière's testimony is true.
Yeah. Order. Order! So, tell me the truth about what you heard.
Was the other man speaking? Not Mr. Nadeau.
Well, what did he say?
Over. Now.
After that, there was a gunshot, and the guitar caught on fire.
Detective Crescent, you weren't on stage during the second set. You could have done it.
Why did we only hear one gunshot on the recording? Why did we only hear one gunshot on the recording? Weren't 2 bullets fired from this weapon?
Lumière was moving through the air vent, Your Honor. Must not have been close enough for her mic to catch the first shot. Then, as she passed over the dressing room, the gun fired again. Lutou's life was taken. Well, Detective Crescent?
Once again, I am reminded of something. Our performance that day.
Her performance.
Seeing the mixing board jogged my memory. You were there too, Air Forehead. What is it with today? Problem after problem. Hawk tongue! My hog won't start. My guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was the performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar.
Huh?
It was you, Darian. I thought it strange at the time. How could you miss such a simple cue? I know you. I know how you play. You're better than that.
Yeah, well, You what? Prosecutor Gavin, what are you getting at?
I'm talking about the murder weapon, Mr. Latu's 45 caliber hand cannon. As we have learned, even the shooter doesn't go on guard with a revolver that size. Kickback is enough to dislocate your shoulder if you're an amateur.
Wait, you mean this plane was affected? Plane was affected because he was hurt? That he hurt himself shooting that revolver?
Ha! You're forgetting something.
Yes, Detective Gresson.
Trained police officer, you know? I've had firearms training, plenty of it. I'm no amateur. The standard sidearm issued to police officers is a 38 caliber weapon. A much tamer beast. Also, the murder weapon belonged to the victim, Mr. Lutus, which suggests there was a struggle between killer and victim.
So, killer might not have been holding the revolver correctly when he fired. Is that what you mean?
A thought had occurred to me, yes.
Well, does the witness have anything to say to this? Detective Crescent.
What I want to say is what Mr. Sleaze rolled up, all ready for action, has to say. Hey you, attorney.
Me?
Exactly which piece of your evidence is decisive? Again, got a little noise on tape that could be anything. You have an alleged guitar cube is due to 45 caliber kickback. I wait for this case, Gavin. I really do. You can line up your little weak pieces of evidence all you want. I didn't shoot that manager. That's the obvious truth.
The witness has a point. The defense's arguments, while persuasive, are not decisive. I believe we should hear what the witness has to say in response to the case so far. Your testimony, please. Detective Crescent. Tell us your reasons why you couldn't have done it.
Witness testimony. Proof of innocence. Come on! Why would I even want to kill that manager? You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive, man. That was the diva's first trip to this country, right? How could I possibly know her manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him?
Good. Simple reason indeed. Prosecutor Gavin, did the case that Mr. Lutus had not been to our country before?
According to our records, yes. Not even once.
See. Very well. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination.
Great. I need to find a motive. Her manager, sure, but Mr. Lutus was...
Oh, right. Sorry. The Interpol agent, was he? I just had trouble picturing that big lunk as an undercover cop, you dig? A very good one, seeing as how he got wasted.
That's cold, dog.
Not that matters, either way. See, I had no reason to kill the man, whatever he was. You want a reason? Easy. Got no motive, man.
But that's the same for Maki. No motive was proven for him.
Come on, he traveled around the world with that old fart. Got plenty of time to come up with a motive of his own. More than I sure did. I mean, think about it. This was the diva's first trip to this country, right?
Darian, you're a detective with international affairs?
Yeah, love it.
Even if this was Mr. Lutu's first trip to this country, you still could have met him prior to the concert. Or don't you take any international trips in international affairs?
That's right. Well, Detective Crescent.
That's your game, is it? Guess I better confess then.
Bess.
Yeah, bit of an embarrassment. Never been sent overseas.
What? For an international...
See? Me and planes got a difference of opinion. Don't like each other. My condolences, Hair Forehead. He's telling the truth. Never set foot outside the country, I can guarantee it.
Turns out my division was plenty of work to do locally as well. That's so unfair. How could I possibly know her manager? So you didn't fraternize with Paul during the concert? Fraternize? I don't think we exchanged a single word. As if anyone would want to talk with an old Eastern Bloc kid. Now the ladies, that's a different matter altogether. So you see...
You feel racist to me.
If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? Sure about that? What? What? Let that look off your face before I do it for you. Listen, try throwing out one of your wild accusations. I'll throw it back at you as hard as you'll forget who you're accusing of what.
Your forehead. Perhaps it's best if you let your evidence do the talking, yeah?
Man, what evidence? That's what I want to know. Using this motives question as ammunition, huh? Got ammunition too. Evidence. I want to kill him for this egg. Coon. Your Honor, take a look at this.
What's that?
Like candy. It's not. Don't lick it, please, or eat it, or ingest it. It's a replica that is needed. It literally says sample on the bottom. It's plastic. Detective Crescent, ever seen this? Piece of candy. What it is. It's evidence. Don't lick it before you try it. And please don't eat it. Please, it's evidence. Put it down. Specifically, this is a replica of a cocoon. It was found among the victim's belongings.
Never seen one that color.
It's a variety only found in the Republic of Virginia. Nowhere else.
Alright. But what's this cocoon replica doing in my courtroom? Surely this has nothing to do with the motive for killing Dr. Foos.
It does. Wait. I think it does. Don't sound so confident, man.
Cocoon. So it's one of those silky cocoons? Find that you can make wool silk out of?
Not this one. This cocoon makes a powerful curative.
Curative? For what?
Apparently, it's most infectious at treating the disease thought incurable. It's the only medicine of its kind. However, it is illegal to take one of these healing cocoons out of Virginia.
Whatever for. Such a miracle cure, why not share it with the world?
Yeah, that's what I've been wondering.
I looked into the matter at some length. Apparently, it isn't difficult at all to manufacture the remedy from the cocoon. Yet if you change the process only slightly, easily make a large quantity of something else entirely. A deadly poison, in fact.
What?
There was an incident several years ago, where some of these got out onto the black markets. It caused quite the commotion in the global community, though the media was kept largely unaware.
Freaky.
All this was led to a strict ban on the cocoon's export. Only rightfully enforced by Interpol, among others.
Interpol.
Right? Right. The victim, Romian Latus, is an Interpol agent, Detective Crescent, who insists on referring to him as a manager. But that isn't misleading. Romian Latus wasn't killed as a manager. He was killed as an undercover agent. So I was trying to smuggle this gumbo into the country? Is that what you're trying to say? Saying that could well be a motive for murder. Oh, so I was going to sell on the black market and make myself a pretty penny? Ridiculous! Totally unthinkable. Unthinkable, you say? Why?
Perhaps it's time for another testimony about the smuggling of cocoons business.
National Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market. Too dangerous.
Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. And I'm in international affairs. I know the deal. Huh? Indeed. Interpol found these cocoons smart enough to send Mr. Matisse undercover. Kids think of the craziest things. But no way am I going to risk life and limb.
How old are you? How old are you calling me a kid? Only 24. You're only 20. You're calling me a kid? We're about the same age. You're like 2 years older.
Just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money? Not the most noble of statements. Duly noted.
According to reports, these cocoons top Interpol's list. Send them to an underground organization would be risky.
Very well. They begin the cross-examination.
The only motive I've got is up to something. We're going to find out what.
Hold it!
That memo. That's how you knew about the cocoons.
Oh, nice one, nice one. I'm running scared now.
You had to know about the cocoons to plan this.
How well are no, these cocoons.
Only the people in Virginia, and apparently the people in Interpol.
Embarrassed to admit it. Never heard of them.
Well, Lemire knew about them, though not their use.
My reports indicate there was an ongoing effort to control information about the cocoons. Most people only know they're illegal to export, and that's all.
Then, nothing to do with be embarrassed about after all. Could say people like me who know about them are minority, yeah. But that includes everyone in international affairs, man. Everyone in Interpol too, for that matter. Interpol's all unbothered about them.
Oh, go back! No, go back!
Hold it!
So there are other Interpol agents like Mr. Matisse?
All over the world, likely. Deep undercover, most of them. That's why those cocoons are too hot for the black market. You don't want Interpol sniffing through your wares. Most came to the conclusion that can't sell them on the black market. Too dangerous.
Dangerous?
Yeah, Interpol finds you, they arrest you on the spot. Or other marketer might think that you're part of a sting and take you out himself. Times have changed. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative.
But wouldn't scarcity drive up prices?
Yeah, and attention. Every gangster and his brother would want a piece of that action. They turn your forehead into Swiss cheese before you can say objection.
Maybe we could get them to cut his hair too.
It's on trial here again?
And you're so obviously know nothing about the market.
And that's a bad thing? Yeah, I don't know anything about the black market either. All I know is that's where you buy organs that aren't exactly legally harvested.
Don't even try to mess with me about this stuff. And I'm in international affairs. I know the deal.
Which is why you know how to find a loophole in the system.
Hey, you can say what you want about me, but back off of international affairs. There ain't no loopholes, okay? What do you think we are, Boy Scouts?
Well, I was trying to,
Down, Darian. As you say, there are no loopholes, at least in the case of these cocoons. International affairs, Interpol, and Burgundian customs are all watching.
See? You knew what we're doing. We know what we're doing. Not like some yipping little doggies that love up every word that diva says. Hey, Yada. Yada what? You want some of this? You want some torpedo shark onesie, man?
Chill, both of you. Let's do this cool, yeah?
Screw cool. This guy's head on a stick. Be the key to the motive. Just realized something. Who went back to No, the time doesn't match. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I was gonna make the suggestion that maybe freaking Gavin was Franziska's kid, but not enough time has passed for him to be 22. And it could be possible that they're related somehow, as Franziska went back to Germany. Why am I thinking about this in this? I'm in the middle of a case! Stop being sidetracked! Replica has to be the key to his motive. There's gotta be a way to find out what he's up to. Incuratus. Oh, frick! I just realized why it's called Incuratus! It's a made-up freaking disease, and they did the same thing as freaking unobtainium. Frick that! Lazy writing with the disease name, man! But it's fine. I don't expect them to be able to name everything. Knows the deal, so that must mean...
Objection!
There it is! Okay, I knew it was the newspaper. Why not choose a less dangerous buyer then? I would. How clueless are you? Everyone in the market's dangerous. The second they found out I was a cop, I could kiss my keister goodbye. I sell to a black market buyer. How about someone like this?
That article. That's about the Chief Justice.
Deadly poison can be extracted from the cocoon, but so can a cure. Not a cure for just any disease. Cure for Incuratus.
Incuratus. Heard of that somewhere. It's the same as unobtainium.
Went to visit a victim of the disease this morning.
Huh. Why, that's the disease the Chief Justice's son has. Weren't saying.
The witness is a detective. Would have contact with the Chief Justice.
Saying. Chief Justice would never deal in contraband.
Not even to save his own son's life.
But even if the deal went through, why, it'd be an international scandal.
That's Detective Crescen's insurance. If word ever gone out, that one... Stop talking fast! If word ever got out, the one with the neck on his line would be the Chief Justice.
Dr. Crescent, it's true.
First I'm a murderer, and now I'm a smuggler? How many crimes are you trying to pin on me anyway?
Peaceful as it is to think about. Chief Justice was fired. Why? Seller couldn't hope for a better deal. Very cowardly seller.
Don't let sleaze over there trick you. Oh, I made a deal with the Chief Justice. Where's your proof? Well, oh yeah. Getting one other important thing. Well, Interpol isn't the only ones. They're watching that. Gary and Customs really slow. They're so worried about getting out.
Forward. Continue with the cross-examination.
Everyone.
Hold it!
Just how strict is this customs check? Why? Way strict. You keep planes on the ground for hours.
I do recall it being a bit extreme. They were even confiscating gumdrops and marshmallows.
Yes, it would be hard to distinguish them.
I can just imagine him going to Bulgaria. He's like,
ooh, the real silk thing. Nom.
he just starts eating the silk.
It doesn't taste like candy. Looks so good.
That's right. He was in Burkina, wasn't he?
I remember setting off the metal detector several times. I had practically stripped naked to walk through.
Here's a travel tip for you, Gavin. Leave the bling at home, you glimmerous flop. Flop, flop, flop.
Soon, possession will get you arrested on the spot. And since we have...
That's pretty extreme.
Virginia has this rep as an idyllic, laid-back place. Truth is, live beyond hardcore security. The Republic of Virginia is a peaceful, pleasant country. This level of security shows us how truly concerned they are about these cocoons.
That's the situation.
Hey man, if there's a way to get the cocoons out of there, I'd sure like to know. Oh, I know how. With the guitar. You're in a position to know quite a bit about smuggling. Yeah, I need to know a bit for work, sure. All we get are reports on failed smuggling ops. Not exactly something you want to go copy. But if you want, I can tell you a few of them. Maybe you'll succeed and get rich. Would be interested in hearing. Purely for a legal perspective, of course. And we for a just judicial system. The replica has to be the key to this motive. Have you a way to find out what he was up to?
Objection!
Guitar! It was in the guitar! Actually, there is one way. What?
One way to get something out of the country. No checks.
What is it?
You become a prosecutor.
Prosecutor. Don't believe it.
Believe it, Prosecutor Gavin. What was it that you told me yesterday at your office? It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. Far befitting a woman like Lumiere. How did you end up here? I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night. He made a present of it. So this guitar is from Virginia? That it is. We can carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruin the wood. So we vacuum packed it in Lumiere studio. I use a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. Did I get that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Untouched? Quite. The guitar was wrapped in several sheets and vacuum packed in Virginia. The pack was untouched until the day of the concert. Are you saying that guitar was... with cocoons this small? It would have...
Stop talking fast! It would have been very easy to use your guitar as a mule to smuggle cocoon out of Virginia. What? Which reminds me, Prosecutor Gavin, the guitar had some work done on it recently, right? Work.
Good memory. Fair forehead. Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in front. It is called the sound hole. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort.
Broken device?
Yes, this, in fact.
An igniter.
Exactly. Consider this, if you will. What if that igniter wasn't the only thing that was attached inside your guitar?
You mean...
Means this, of course.
Ha! Ha!
There was a way to get a cocoon out of the country. They could use Picky Prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. And who better to do that than someone with access? Like a member of the band. Yeah, girl. Get with the flopping hair!
Order. Order. Order! To the igniter.
Placed in there for a clear reason, it seems.
Was a safety precaution.
Precaution.
Air forehead. At last, it all comes together.
Strange thing that happened that day. Here to reveal. Masterio, the gentle sounds of... What happened?
First, my keys were stolen. A harmless misdemeanor.
Lumiere's ballad, if you please.
Which forced me to break the lock of my guitar case.
He was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the guitar.
We see.
But it didn't go so well. The smuggler wasn't counting on the guitar being wrapped. Only a member of the band could get near that case. Unwrapping the guitar would raise too many suspicions. Then the concert began. About this time, a very large problem presented itself to the smuggler.
What's that?
Mr. Latouche.
Ha!
Mr. Latouche, an undercover agent, was onto something. He would have known about the guitar. He'd only have to check the shipping records. So, Mr. Latus tried to examine the guitar himself.
If the cocoon was confiscated then, the gig would be up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do was to get rid of the whole lot. It's over. Press the switch. Now! The car burst into flames. The cocoon lost. Then, the Latus died.
Lemire there to witness.
There's your case. Ah, brilliant, man! Detective Crescent. Think I know. Make all that up on the fly.
For a made-up story. Makes a great deal of sense. Arian.
The Republic of Virginia? Sorry, man. I haven't even been there.
True, you haven't.
Let's see you make up a story for that, kid. How'd I had a cocoon in the first place, huh? Not so hard to imagine. Good help. Virginia an accomplice. That's all. That you had an accomplice was clear from the start. The voice Lemire heard proves it. It's over. Press the switch. Now! You made the transmission from backstage.
While your co-conspirator was on stage.
But who was it? That 50 gra. For once, I know what I'm doing. Only one person who could have helped him. Hear what Mr. Justice has to say then. But be warned. Great accusation comes with great responsibility. Make up your answer on the fly, as it were, and you'll be harshly penalized. Are you ready, Mr. Who was the smuggler's accomplice? It was Maki. It was Maki. Are you hydrating me now? See, I missed what he said because you distracted me with hydration. There's only one person who meets all the requirements of the accomplice, and that person is the defendant, Maki Tobai. But it's Justice. He's your client. Defense attorney accusing his client? That's the new one. I assure you, no one is more unhappy about this than I. I'm here to defend him in the murder of Mr. Latus. And I stand by my statement earlier that he is innocent of that particular crime. Indeed, the defendant is Burgundian. Does meet the basic requirements to be the accomplice. But what if it was, in fact, Lemire? It couldn't have been. Well, you seem sure of yourself. The reason? Electronic signals, Your Honor. Electronic signals? Recall that this remote only works to a range of 30 feet. Beyond that, it's useless. Yes, that's true. Now, think back to the testimony. When the shooter made his transmission, Lemire was in the air vent. Right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. Let's look at the stage diagram. This is the area where the remote could reach from the air vent. Well, looking at this, means that Lemire still could have done the deed. No. When the shooter made the transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown here. It was in the middle of the guitar's serenade. Part of the stage was raised. Prosecutor Gavin and the Lemire stand-in were in the air. They were on a tower which happens to be 15 feet tall. In other words, the remote couldn't have worked from Lumire's position in the air vent. Huh. Well, Detective Crescent, what do you say to that? Your Honor. Yes, Detective. Can we see the video where Gavin's guitar burns? One more time. Well, I don't see why not. What? Tell me he has a way out of this.
Too bad, so sad. Punk.
Punk? First, you were sleeves, and then kid, now punk? You're losing rank fast, Apollo.
What exactly are we supposed to see in this video?
The problem isn't what we see. Right, Darian? Right. What do you hear? We are musicians, after all. Care to explain for us non-musicians? Sure thing, punk. Let me get your yarn straight first. You're saying I ordered the wee pianist to set off that igniter? That's right. That right? Yes? Well, in order to do that, you have to press the switch. Am I right?
Okay.
Well, take another listen. Pay attention to the piano.
Piano.
What seems to be the problem there? Piano sounded just fine.
That's the problem, man. Man, you still don't get it. Yeah, how's he supposed to hit that switch if he's playing? Got Miss Diva, the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. The only one with her hands free was the diva.
Mia, Lumiere.
But according to you, he couldn't have been the accomplice, could she? Heck, your accomplice who would have had a hard time helping you out. They couldn't even press the switch.
Down with the monkey face. That plays non-stop. I pressed that switch.
Well, Mr. Justice, piano does seem to be played with the guitar catches fire.
Well,
Okay, we all make mistakes sometimes.
Apollo, you wrong?
can't be wrong. Everything makes perfect sense. It all just...
Strange. What's strange? No, it's just... something's odd about the performance there.
odd.
Mr. Justice, Maki Tobai didn't press that switch. He could not have been the accomplice he claimed he is.
But everything points to it. Every fact says he's the accomplice.
You got the facts wrong, man. Here's some facts for you. John's guitar is on fire. Enos didn't press that switch. In other words, your story is full of holes.
Mr. Justice, hear your final opinion on this matter now. The defendant, Maki Tobai, the accomplice. Read to reflect on everything you've said here. Give it some thought.
Apollo, Lucky's not the accomplice. Our whole case is ruined. You know that. It has to be him. He's the only one who can have helped the smuggler. Not to have pressed that switch. Oh, you better find a way to prove it.
I do. I do.
Heck, there has to be something that doesn't fit. Odd.
Odd? Wait a second.
What? Off something?
What was Gavin saying just now?
Strange. What's strange? No, it's just... something's odd about the performance there.
You press a note he's not. It's not much to go on. All I've got. Exactly did he hear that was odd?
Come up with something, Mr. Justice. May I remind you that everything rests on this. Can you prove Maki Tobai pressed that switch? Let's hear your final answer. Can you prove that Maki Tobai pressed that switch?
Don't know if you have all this proof per se, but you can prove it was possible.
Then, as prosecutor, it's up to me to ask you to show us evidence supporting this. Their forehead. You're sure about this?
Accept it. There's no evidence, man. Do your evidence, Justice. What do you base your claim that the defendant on this?
The basis for my claim. Music, Your Honor.
Music. What about music?
Listen to the piano part around the time when the switch was to be pressed. Right before the guitar burst into flame.
For a piano being played.
But, doesn't that sound kind of simple?
Simple.
I think I know what he's suggesting. I think Maki could play that part with one hand.
One hand.
You only need one hand to press that switch. You can play the piano with the other.
What, so you're some kind of piano savant?
Actually no.
What do you know?
Wait. Only one note is being played at a time during that.
You can't play a part like that with one hand.
Heck, maybe. I know what I'm talking about here. Hey, wait, I know. Hey, Trucy.
Yeah?
You got something? Mr. Wright, your father. He's a pianist. Could he...
Oh, Daddy? He can play a part like that even if he had 3 hands.
So sorry. So sad for you. Wah wah.
No, not really.
Huh?
That was just the easy way to prove it. There's actually the hard way.
Man, how are you going to prove whether he played it with one hand or 2? You can't.
I admit, it will be rather difficult to prove, but it's highly likely he was playing with one hand.
How do you know that?
The clue is what Prosecutor Gavin described as sounding odd. What sounded odd? I'll bet we can tell by listening to a certain part of the song.
No. No way.
Well, it seems we've come to the moment of truth at last. Hear what Mr. Justice has to say for himself. That was the part that proves the defendant was playing with one hand, right before the guitar burst into flame. He was definitely playing one-handed just before the guitar caught fire. One section of the song proves it. Hold a second. Listen to this. You know what's being played at the time. This one.
That's the section? Afraid I don't hear it. Your opinion as an artist, Prosecutor Gavin.
It's a beautiful song, and the lyrics are outstanding.
Take that to mean there isn't a problem with that section at all.
What was the odd thing Gavin heard? First half it. Second verse, right? No? Can you find the place to compare to that? Your Honor, if you'll give me one more chance, I think I can find it.
Suppose we don't have it. Very well. Claim the defendant was playing with one hand when pressed.
Prosecutor Gavin, sure you've realized by now just what it was that sounded odd to you.
As I'm sure you've realized it yourself, Air Forehead.
Realize what? In the dark here.
I'll demonstrate. Listen to the part in question again, shall we? Pay particular attention to the "but a fleeting melody" phrase.
Man. How many times do we have to listen to the same thing?
You're right. Enough of that.
Eh?
Let's listen to another section, shall we?
Another section.
Guitar bursts into flame at the end of the second verse. Let's listen to the same spot in the first verse. Pay attention to the "Oh, that night in your embrace." Hi, Doflamingo.
Oh, play verse 2 again.
We're just going back and forth. I've already done this. There. Did you hear that?
Feel the same, true, but clearly very different. What?
Well put, Your Honor. The phrase in verse 2 is quite simple. The same phrase in verse 1 was high and low tones. You'd have to use 2 hands to play that for sure.
Oh. What's that proof?
I would think you know that by now.
This is why I hate dealing with amateurs, man. So the 2 verses had different arrangements. Happens all the time.
Not this time, Darian. There's no point in changing an arrangement if you can't hear it clearly. And that wasn't the point. I had him play specifically so that the piano would stay in the background.
Oh.
That was what I noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different? I asked myself.
Now ask yourselves why Maki changed how he played. And there's only one answer. You need a free hand in order to press the switch.
No.
Got hit in the face with your own hair.
Order! I believe this ties all the facts together. Well, Prosecutor Gavin.
Yes, quite. Though, personally, this comes as a terrible disappointment.
What? No comeback? I can't believe it. He did it. Shut him up.
Very well. Bearing an objection for the prosecution, will now state the court's opinion of the matter. Good show, Sleeves! No, great show.
It's not over. I don't like him. Wait, when he looks so.
You tell him, Gavin. Tell him what's so disappointing.
Personally, I'm terribly disappointed. In you, Air Forehead.
What'd I do? Huh? Me? What did I do? What happened? Why did this suddenly turn around on me? What'd I do?
Yes, don't get me wrong. Your case is solid. The facts all check out. Even so now, you have yet to show us a single piece of decisive evidence.
Yeah, but the facts. Anyone can see it was him.
Fortunately, anyone does not include the law. Or me. I'm so lost. I'm afraid your case doesn't cut it. Those facts might point toward the same conclusion. Without decisive evidence. Not proof. That's the rule under our current legal system.
I don't believe it.
It does not seem as though the defense has any more evidence to present. Oh, I think if he did, we already would have seen it long ways back. It is unfortunate, but at present, this court is unable to acknowledge your accusation.
What? Truth is staring at us all right in the face. Why can't they see it? What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals? Hello, remember what Daddy said?
It won't be easy proving he did it. Especially not under the current court system.
So what do I do?
Like I said, good luck. Be aware that it will be impossible to build by conventional methods. Man has an igniter inside it. Find Darian Preston's igniter. Set it off.
I wonder what he meant by every man's igniter.
I think he just meant
weak spot, no? Anything that singles spark into a wildfire of emotion. Be able to press him further by conventional methods. Find a weak spot in this guy. Something fatal. So,
Can I get back to work now or what? It may look like I got a lot of time on my hands. I got no more time to play pretend with this headway attorney. Well, Mr. Justice, come this far without decisive evidence. This witness won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go.
my man has an igniter.
Huh? Didn't you say the better the guitar, the brighter it burns, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes. Good guitars are kept dry is why. That provides the best sound. Even a small spark could cause irreparable damage. Your plan was an igniter. It has an igniter in it too, Detective. It was there from the very beginning.
What? In time, Justice. Blow this one. Oh, out of your hands for good. Go for it, Apollo!
What? This igniter's supposed to come burn me up? That's almost poetic there, Mr. Attorney.
All the better. I'm rather fond of poetry. You intend to hear this one through to the very end. Mayor Forehead, you are accusing this man, Daring Crescent, of 2 crimes. The murder of Mr. Lutus, and the smuggling of a Bulgarian cocoon. This is your last chance to prove your case.
Trial has already run on for far too long. Justice will be my last warning. The moment this igniter of yours turns out to be a dud. The moment this cross-examination ends. Good?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then let's have it. Show us the basis for the accusations against Daring Crescent.
Let's see. Gotta save. Give me a second. I'm saving. Okay. This is really my last chance. I need that all take Cartoonson's plan is a witness or present evidence. Your igniter isn't a piece of evidence.
Huh? So what is?
It is true that I can show decisive evidence. Perhaps what I needed to prove my case was something else.
You mean, a witness?
Proving his guilt is a tall order. But I've got just the person to do it.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Who is this person who can prove Daring Crescent's guilt?
Him. The one person who can prove Daring Crescent's guilt. The defendant, Maki Tobai.
Quiet. Again?
Maki Tobai was an accomplice to the cocoon smuggling plot. Without him, Daring Crescent would not have gotten the cocoon. Furthermore, you can easily prove that the one who plotted to smuggle that cocoon is the real criminal in this case.
So,
it would require just one of the very cocoons Mr. Lutus was looking for. With the cooperation of the Republic of Virginia, we could burn a cocoon. The burnt cocoon would leave a particular residue. A residue we would, no doubt, also find inside the burnout guitar.
huh, very scientific of you.
Thus, if Maki Tobai acknowledged his agreement with Daring Crescent, considering the attempted smuggling of Bulgarian cocoon, the case is solved. Arian's laughing again.
Your unrelated passion is remarkable.
You really want to get me, don't you? Too bad you'll never be able to.
Why not?
Oh, key tickler won't acknowledge anything. Especially not anything to do with the cocoon smuggling. What's this all about?
A cocoon out of the country means death. By Burkinian law.
Yeah, see? Our pianist really was a smuggler. Testifying about it would be suicide. Believe me, he's not
You're wrong, Detective Crescent. It's the other way around. Maki doesn't admit to smuggling here. He's in deep trouble.
Huh? How?
Look, if Maki admits to smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our courts by our laws. You don't get the death penalty for smuggling in our country. The victim in this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure the news has already reached Virginia.
They'll likely broadcast our dealings in court today, including the part about the Virginia cocoon.
Yeah, but... The hair off your face, man. Maki doesn't admit to smuggling now. He'll eventually be picked up by the Virginian police. And it's not like he's in any danger in our court. We're not going to find him guilty of murder here, not now. Yeah, but... Can't do this! You can't accuse me! Maybe the law doesn't allow it. But who's going to think you're really innocent after hearing this trial? Same goes for Maki Tobai. Coon smuggling, your entire plan. Maki Tobai knows everything. There's only one way out of it for him, and that's to acknowledge his own crime. The crime of cocoon smuggling. What? Don't worry there. Get you out of the country. Set you up someplace. In a mansion. Real nice. Want a house made of cookies? No, a house made of pianos. On. Please. I'm dead! What the frick is happening? What? Don't talk! His head turned into a bullet! What the heck? It's not time for air guitar! When your friend's hair just turned into roadkill!
Darian, I consider that my last session with you. We rocked.
Guessing we can treat that outburst as a confession. His hair turned into freaking roadkill! It's the name. I don't know what happened with him. It looked like he lost control of his head and it became a bullet that was just bouncing around everywhere. Uh-oh. Laughing again. Big desperation in it. Skunk tank!
Well, have you been listening to today's trial?
Yes.
We'll talk. Tell this court everything.
Didn't want it to turn out this way. But I'm not the kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime.
Today's trial was all for your benefit, you know. See no reason why you should hesitate now.
You know, in the beginning, I knew.
Maki.
Relation. Cannot explain. Honey, I needed very much money.
Today's trial raised a delicate issue with our legal system. The only thing definite in court of law. Evidence. This is the golden rule. However,
It has become apparent that not all things can be tried by the standard.
if another case of this sort surfaced, they have to consider an alternate system by which to administer justice. Anyway, Sir Maki Tobai,
Yes.
promise you will receive a fair trial by the laws of our country. With regards to the current charges for the murder of Mr. Force, the court is prepared to announce a verdict.
Oh, your eye! You look like an angel!
Hey, thank you. Eli.
That's our job. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Maki Tobai,
Not guilty. Here we go! Confetti time! Why do I still look like freaking Robot Kid? I forgot his name.
Court is adjourned. Put the flying bullet shark man in jail.
July 10th, 4:42 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
I wonder what happened to Maki.
Well, he did smuggle Cocoon out, Guess there'll be another trial here.
All's well that ends well.
I knew it was you. Hi.
Patty! I owe you both my thanks.
And your?
Is wrong.
I'm sorry. Maki was your partner on stage. Your friend.
Yes. I thought of him. Now I do.
Money, apparently. Don't know why, but money.
And he must pay for what he has. Not how it should be.
I'm happy it's a mother-son relationship. I'm so happy. Still sorry.
Do not be sorry. You have given me courage. Rich, I am considering an eye operation.
My suggestion, wait.
You mean you'll be able to see again? It's funny. I've always been afraid of the light. The light seems so living.
According to the doctor, I'm hearing loss are such due to some kind of accident. Accident?
As you know, I suffer from amnesia. I fear that I could see. It would open my eyes if I'd been.
Know what changed your mind? Bring your defense in there today. Feel your gaze wavering. Right at the truth.
The light returns to my eyes. I think we'll take up painting.
I know that our client ended up going to jail anyway for smuggling, but still, it's such a wholesome ending at the same time.
That's right. She's the landscape painter in sound, after all. I will paint the two of you. Promise. Oh, I can't wait, Lumiere.
Owe you my thanks too, Apollo. Thanks, Mr. Wright, but for what? I need to hurry things along. On my secret mission, that is. Right. Your secret mission. What is it?
Apollo, Lucy, I hope that we will meet again someday soon. You bet! Me too!
So, valid. Trial flowed on and on until it came to the end. Thanks to the trial. Guitar Serenade was a huge hit. Prosecutor Gavin's even more dazzling to look at now. But there's something I want to say to that guy. Next time you write a ballad,
Have them catch the killer at the end!
End! Alright, we just finished the chat. Is that the end of the... Yes. Save. Turnabout Serenade. Episode 3. Alright, and... about Succession. Should I keep going, or should I leave that for tomorrow? What do you guys think? Should I keep going, or should I save the next chapter for tomorrow? I don't know what's in Succession. Maybe a sneak peek? Yeah, let's see. See what's in here. See what's going on. Episode 4, Turnabout Succession. That is the whole truth of this. Mason system. We're in the Matrix. That's a heart monitor? Where to understand it myself. Know the story of the last 7 long years. What are you talking about? happens by all is connected. That's not good. I've seen neither is that one. Ooh. Wait, isn't that Trucy? Now, then ready to begin the final chapter of the story. Do I? What is happening? Why am I in the Matrix? Who are you? Are you dying? Are you dead? Why is it glitching? Will the defendant be found guilty or innocent? The decision is yours. Hi, original Gavin. How are you? Aren't you in jail? What was that? What just happened? Solid final case. Oh, this one's the final case. But what just happened? Why was I in the Matrix? October 7th, 10:37 a.m. Right Anything Agency.
Hey, Apollo! Look on TV! Look!
Yeah, kind of busy trying to figure out why I had a dream about the Matrix and people being shot. Was that you or your mother? Do you have a mother?
Oh, look at that! It's the last Grammy year, alright? Amazing! Apollo! You should be watching this!
Oh, ow, ow, ow! What? I was writing about our last case in my journal.
Lawyers are supposed to write things in records, Apollo, not journals. Why now? That case was 3 months ago.
Hey, it's a long story. Did a lot, you know. I want to vacuum pack the feel of the moment for later. Right now, I'm wowing the crowd by figuring out how Lemire disappeared.
That's right! Uncle Valiant did the illusion too! But you're missing him on the TV right now!
I was just getting to the good part. Suppose I should watch a little TV with her. After all, Father's expecting me to look after her while he's away. What you are now seeing is a rehearsal for the greatest magic show on Earth. Happening right here at our very own Sunshine Coliseum! The Sunshine Coliseum? I feel like they would learn their lesson after a murder already happened in there 3 months ago. Hey, that's where Gavinier's concert was. Only 3 more days until the miracles happen here, right before your unbelieving eyes. The legendary Troupe Grimoire is performing for the first time in 7 years! Who? Wait a second, I thought her dad was dead. Who is this lady? That actually looks like Trucy. I thought he was the only Grimoire left.
That's going to be great! So there! And Daddy are coming too!
Legendary Grimoires. I'm not sure I'm saying her names right! Trucy's real father was still alive. Be on that stage performing miracles.
Got the tickets and everything.
Let's say $70. Did you drop $70? Where'd you get that? Where did you get the $70? Trucy! Did you steal it from me, or was this given to you by Valiant?
Here's yours, Apollo.
Ticket to the premiere showing of A Grand Illusion by the magician Valiant Grimoire. Squeak? Squeak. Squeak is not a good thing after being handed evidence. Grammy Way? Grammy Ray. Okay. You're here. Working hard or hardly working? Oh, it's you. Hi, Phoenix. Still looking for a job, buddy? I guess I can't tell if you have one or not. Let's see. 10. Door code.
Are you ready, Apollo?
Ready? For what?
For what? For the Troupe
Ray. Grandma Ray? A screamy.
Grand Magic Show.
It's not like I'm getting up on stage or anything.
What are you talking about, Apollo? You're enjoying magic if you're not part of what's going on up on the stage. Lend you my spare costume if you need one.
Do you expect me to be called up on stage to be chopped up in one of the Saw magic tricks?
Huh?
You mean I can't go in this?
No.
Get more straightforward than that. Wait, please tell me that not everything you own is dresses? Wait a second, I don't like dresses. I don't want to wear a dress. 10 a.m. or 10 p.m.? I'm gonna guess p.m. Unless it's both times. Hey, how you been?
Hi there, stranger.
Not exactly the kind of greeting I want to hear from my own kid. Though he has been gone a long time. How goes it, Trucy? Here, I got a present for you.
Yay! Pudding! I love pudding. Oh, it's farm fresh.
Farm fresh pudding? What?
And not just one pudding, but 3 whole cups. I'll have to pace myself.
Well, I'm beat.
That's right, Daddy. We're on a top secret mission. You gotta take it easy with the secrets, you know?
Hell, you're right. Wait, were both of her parents killed 7 years ago? Is that what happened? Her mother and father, they were both part of that, group, Grandma Ray? So, you still can't tell us what your mission is? Maybe it's time. It has something to do with you anyway. Me? Huh? With me?
Oh, maybe you're getting a top secret mission too. Maybe you can be one of those guys. A spy.
Can I just be a defense attorney? For once, not be a detective, or a spy, or a magician, or a pianist, or a songwriter, or all these other things you keep piling on top of me. To be honest, telling you about the mission was my whole reason for coming here today. What? Tell me. For the system, yes?
The juror system.
Right. Legal system everyone's talking about.
You heard of it, Apollo?
Huh? Maybe? Yeah, where it's a bunch of jurors that... I know what a juror system is! It's when it's not decided solely by a judge, it's decided by a jury that sit and watch and you have to persuade all of them. Maybe not as many people are talking about it as I thought. Juror system, huh? Wait a second. I can look around the room now? What do you mean I can look? Wait a second. Wait, what was that? What was that? I saw that! Why can't I look now? The thing, the prompt was there. What happened? Is that just a glitch or... What's that? Weird. Hat. Is that a spare? It's exactly like the one you always wear.
That's the first rule of a professional. Be prepared. No, I found the other day. This strange white substance fell all over me. Like magic.
Or it was more like you haven't worn it and it's dusty. Or like fingerprint powder. Oh, that too. I forgot about that one. Can't believe you're using this cutting a person apart box as shelf space.
No, I used that trick on stage the other night. Imagine my surprise when I pulled one of my shirts out of the box.
Really examine your props before you show. That's great. Plant. Intrigues you, doesn't it? Not really. Just the only thing in here that doesn't have some secret function. No secrets. Lots of memories. A name, too. Wanna hear it? Not really. Name? Charlie. Curious. Really, I haven't been called on jury duty yet. Though I don't really want to.
Oh, careful there, Apollo. How people run into that table, you know? Some client knocked the pot clean over the other day.
Why not get a more sturdy table?
I think the table is partially to blame.
There's no maybe to this. I think it's a death trap. But take it down! Legal books were left by my mentor. Too bad I gave it the practice
before reading them. I have a few magic books in there too, you know. Those would be trucies. You'll remember there eventually, I'm sure. For a moment, I thought Miss Wright might do magic too. Scary thought. What kind of a sandwich was it? The magician in the photo. Not your...
My real daddy, yep. Zach Grimaray. Disappeared when I was little. Hung that up there so I wouldn't get what he looked like.
Smiling. I bet the smile doesn't go very deep. He was abandoned by... Wait, he disappeared? I thought he died, did he not? No one's practicing the piano, as usual. Even calling him a pianist is an insult to pianists everywhere.
Okay, Apollo. Trying to guess what you're thinking right now.
Huh? What was I making a funny face or something?
Ah, so hungry. Right? Of course I am.
You are so far off. There's no of course about it. You guessed wrong. Besides, that's not what I'm thinking. It's what you're thinking.
Heck, how did you do that? In my mind, Apollo.
At least you've got that pudding.
That's right.
Try not to eat my share, will you? Do I get pudding? Do I get pudding? They have plastic spaghetti for displaying in a shop. How does she get this stuff?
Want to have a go at that ring, Apollo?
No. I was just touching it.
Come on, there's no need to be shy. Just slip it on. There! Ouch! You're way too tense. Gotta loosen up there.
The human body wasn't meant to bend like that. What am I doing with the hula hoop? Oh, right. You're here. Hi. Look at my badge. Presenting, are we? I did my fair share of that back in the day. So my attorney's badge and let it go.
You look cool and calm now. You should have seen him before.
You know me too well, Truce.
Okay, Apollo, sit! Alright, Apollo, time to jump through the flaming ring of fire while holding a baby!
I'm glad I provided this opportunity for a little family bonding. Okay, the jury system.
So, Daddy, what's this jury system thing?
Well, Trucy, you know what a jury is?
I've heard of it. Isn't that those people who sit in the court in those old courtroom dramas? The ones who get to decide if a guy is innocent or guilty? Do you know, Apollo?
Only from TV. 12 people chosen from the community, right? Well, you're thinking about reviving that system. Only the new system.
We're doing whatever you like, Your Honor.
Not quite that harsh. Sure is cooperative. Help analyze there will be only 6 of them under the current proposal, right?
Oh, you know your stuff, Apollo.
The findings directly affect the verdict. Hopefully, people will start taking courts a little more seriously now.
I feel like I'm on some kind of educational TV show. Hearing Dr. Wright.
Dr. Wright. Mascot Apollo. Perfect team. Why am I the mascot? Mascot? Hey! Why am I the mascot? Secret mission. Why are we suddenly doctors? So, what is the secret mission? Your system is my mission. More or less. Anyway, keep in mind that new ideas like this system are always risky, Apollo.
Too true. Everyone's got an opinion. They just talk and nothing gets decided. It's like you, Apollo.
Hey! I'm not that bad. Am I? In any case, we're going to give it a shot. A test, if you will.
I don't like tests.
Take a case at sample and yours. I'll be the one helping this. Helping how? Well, for one, care of the jurors. Here constructs the
still situated. Is in the case. There's candidates. The judge.
How? It's like you have a real job.
Never that good at the piano. Once a lawyer, always a lawyer, I guess. Trial tomorrow, by the way. Don't miss it. Trial simulation, that is.
Simulation, huh? Sounds interesting.
Is that why I was in the Matrix earlier?
So, what kind of case is the trial simulation about? Well, it is the first run-through of the new system. I want something simple.
Good thinking. No sense wearing yourself out on something too serious.
True. Cases of murder.
That's not simple at all.
Hey, simple. Did you mean the defendant is...
Guilty. Yes. Most likely. So, good luck. Follow.
With what?
Trial tomorrow. Defending, of course. Well, that I said had something to do.
Go for it, Apollo. It's a test case anyway. No sweat.
Yeah, but there's still a verdict to be decided.
A potentially serious sentence. The most serious is worst case scenario.
Heck, you mean the verdict's for real? It's not a test trial. That's a real trial.
All the forms have been filed. No turning back now. Trial begins tomorrow at 10 a.m. Hope you can make room in your schedule.
What? Why did you just silently sign me up for a random test trial for a new judicial system? Why? I did not agree to this. Did you forge my signature? Phoenix! Phoenix, why did you forge my signature? I did not sign up for this. You forced me. Why? Well, why am I only hearing about this now?
Ah, yes. Was a change this morning. New case.
Eh?
I think that happened last night.
What do you mean? The Valiant Grimoire.
Hey, Apollo. I know you're all excited about the secret mission, but what about this? Right. Okay. Grand Magic Show.
Huh? Oh, right. Card tricks.
They're not card tricks. Grand illusions, miracles, the apocalypse.
So what? That's 3 whole days from now.
Heaven and earth will shake. It's at Sunshine Coliseum. Go today. We can say hi to Uncle Valent.
Have fun.
What? I go by myself. You know I'm not very outgoing. I'm underage.
Right.
Why not go with her?
But what about the secret mission?
Oh, don't worry about that. We'll hear all about it tomorrow, regardless.
I don't trust that smile. You know something that he's not telling me.
Yippee! Now you can take me to the Coliseum.
I don't have a car either. I have a bike. What do you mean, good luck? I suppose it wouldn't kill me to pop over there.
Ah, Marie. That reminds me.
What's this, Daddy? That silk hat the Grimoire seal?
For a birthday present.
Thanks. Wait, but it isn't my birthday.
Huh? Hey. I think it's Recycle Your Plastics Day.
Recycle your present.
Yippee! So it's plastic.
I've given up trying to understand them. It's much easier that way.
So,
What is it?
helping it, Daddy?
No.
Huh?
That envelope someday. Don't open it.
Oh, you just hold on to it until then.
Because that would be the logical thing to do. Not open until the time. Envelope about the Grimoires, huh? All I'm thinking about is tacos. I got hungry. No, all I think about is tacos. Signature. Ah, here. Handwritten signature. Because I can't read it.
On to me. I mean, is the signature intended to show ownership? What's the use if no one can read it?
Good enough if you can read your own.
Oh, I never thought of it that way.
I want more tacos so bad, but I'm broke. I wish I had money so I could buy tacos. I don't even want like crappy fast food Taco Bell tacos. I just want real tacos now. I have had the taste of blood for the first time and now I crave it. Biosimulation. Alright, so what case are you going to use? I want to try their actual burritos. I want to try it so much. I don't think I've had a proper burrito before.
You really want to know, don't you?
Of course I do. I mean, I'm going to be defending, aren't I?
All goes well, then yes. Of course, this is just a test. Want everyone to start without exception. Slate as it were.
What's the difference between having a blank slate and being totally clueless? Whose dumb idea was that anyway?
Fine.
Hey, chair, remember? Oh.
Well, if you want to know that badly, I suppose. Give you permission to see the crime.
Good. That's better.
Can't talk to anyone.
What? Then how am I supposed to defend?
Let me worry about the details there. Remember, I'm in charge of this trial. All of it.
You don't want it to backfire, do you?
Follow. I am in charge of this trial. There is my responsibility. Good or for bad. Just do what you can. And don't worry. I know what I'm doing.
Alright.
I recommend going down to the center. Client's waiting for you. You can ask about the scene there.
But you just said I couldn't talk to anyone involved.
Oh, you can talk to your clients. If you can get her to talk. Her?
Oh, time's a wasting.
Her? 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 Who are we talking about now? October 7th. Sisters. That's 20 minutes we've been waiting here! 20 minutes!
Maybe I should complain? Sure, that guard has better things to do than stand there pretending he doesn't see us.
You know, the minute we got angry, the client will show. Always works that way.
Like shouting, "Oh, waiter!" They're staying right behind you? Or, "Oh, guard!" Is their client going to be much longer?
Wait, what are you talking about? You already started the meeting yet?
Huh? Oh, hi! You're skeptically. Geek!
Where'd you come from? Why are you hovering in the corner? Hi! Are you okay? Well, anyway, please have a seat. Her lady. Hi. Gonna talk? Gonna stare at me blankly with those soulless eyes. Hello? Hello? You alive? See you blinking, but there is no other movements.
Nervous, Apollo.
Silence. Build suspense. Why don't you do something, Tricky? You're a magician, aren't you?
That's right. Okay.
Get with the Mr. Hat! You scared me with that! I am amazing, Mr. Hat! You're scared! Juicy! Juicy! Juicy, you scared her so much she passed out! Okay.
She passed out.
This magic underwear might have been a better bet.
That's magic panties, Apollo.
Okay. You okay? I'm gonna talk to the guard. He's been here for years now. Same old security guard is glaring at us. He winked. Not such a bad guy after all. Maybe we can go on a date. He winked at me. he winked. Security camera stares down from the ceiling, all seeing, unblinking, capturing the guard's wink. I'm nervous, right? I'm a little nervous. Now, apparently going on a date with a security guard.
Hi.
Introduction. Hi. Well, I'm your defense. I really think it has to be fate, you know? And by fate, I mean destiny. Did you know I'm good with astrology? Tell me, what's your sign? Okay, this is not a date, Apollo! We're not actually dating. This is our client. Why are you asking about her sign? Why do we keep going to the freaking held on noodle? I don't trust the sanitation.
I can tell you mine if you'd like, Apollo.
Oh, never mind. I just got carried away there. Seems destined to get difficult clients. Your name? So what's your name? Oh, right. I was supposed to introduce myself first. I'm Apollo. Apollojustice. I'm just imagining him holding out his hand, waiting for her to shake it, but she's just staring blankly at him.
I'm Trucy right.
I know. It's getting nowhere fast. Hey, I know. Maybe you can tell us what happened? I'm your defense attorney after all. Anything out of the ordinary happened lately?
Oh, the other day, this tourist from out of town stopped to ask me directions.
I'm not talking to you, Trucy! I'm talking to a random lady that faints at the sight of Hatman! Later. Okay. I can ask directions myself here. Well, that was fruitless. Oh, I think I understand despair a little better now. Despair? Every time, I can't help it.
You did good, Apollo.
What is that? Perfume? Why is it in the shape of a hand? What is that? Are you handing this to me? What is this?
Look, doing her nails.
Oh, it's nail polish. Nail polish? What? Who let you have nail polish? What? Are nails more important than defense? Is that it? Let's go, Trucy. Bye, nail polish lady.
Excuse me. Could you read this?
Sure. Okay, I feel like a teenager on a first date. The love letter we passed from desk to desk at school.
Stop looking so wistfully and read it, Apollo.
It's a business card. A name and an address. Name is Nation. Address is for Drew Studio. Your name's Ria? And you're giving me this card because... Hide again, or did you... Well, like we're finished here.
I wonder if Drew Studio is the scene of the crime.
Let's go find out. Vera? Is that your name? Vera!
It's a pretty business card. It's like a postcard almost.
On the back. What's her name?
Seems odd to me.
Huh? What does?
I write your name on the front and back of the card. Why not use the space on the back for a self-portrait?
Or card captor. And people will remember what you look like too.
Not a bad idea, actually.
Here, give me one of your cards, Apollo.
Drawing something.
Hey, hair's not that spiky.
Dare you? Dare you draw me a spiky hair? Oh. Person died right there? Oh. Like a studio. That fish looks real. That puffer fish looks real. Why is there one behind the dresser over there? Well, I literally have a painting. I can't say anything.
Like life imitating art. Or maybe it's the other way around. The tip on the ground there. Boring.
Like we found our crime scene.
Hello. Look at those paintings. Hey, don't touch those. Hey, just looking.
Was she practicing different art style? Huh?
Huh? Hello. This one.
Half finished. The rough sketching.
That's odd. It doesn't look like the rest of the painting at all.
Yeah, good point. It is odd. Rough sketch is still visible.
All the paintings have a really different style too.
Ah, I thought I might find you two here.
Oh, it's you! I thought I'd find you two here. Emma! Long time no see! Emma! Oh. Seems like I run into you two far too often.
Emma. Very odd paint. Well, have here. Like a person. About something.
Maybe they're worried?
Like, what should I have for supper? Hot dog or a hamburger?
No, I just wondered about that. There's supper and dinner. Are they different meals or same thing?
Maybe that's what this person's thinking about. That pufferfish?
Oh no! Clearly a porcupine fish!
They're not the same thing?
Oh, what gets on these needles, right? But what's your last spot on the lower belly there? Ding!
Get away from small round fish. She can't be near the fish.
Hello. This painting. You can see the rough sketch.
Oh, it was only half completed.
Huh. Funny. Do the rough sketch and the finished painting look totally different to you too?
I do, actually.
What's it all about?
Like a lady. Right. So this is clearly like the tale of them finding a peach in a river. Inside is a baby, but not a peach. Like a woman holding out their arms. Oh.
Seems like I run into you far too often. I didn't know why you're here too.
Know about the trial simulation tomorrow?
I've heard about it, sure. Mr. Wright chose you, huh?
Don't even know what the case is about.
Well, he was killed. First, who owns the studio, that is. It's a true mission. Mission? Or was put under arrest.
Yeah. Or the detention.
This is funny, though. More like a victim than the kind of person who would commit murder. Hey. And by poisoning? How it was done, you know. Being a common way to get the job done. The murderer is a woman. Poisoning? Anyway, it's right. Told me you'd be coming. Feel free to take a look around. I'll just be over here with my snackos.
I still don't know if it's a chocolate-covered meat or something. What is it?
We can't talk to anyone related to this case this time around. Means we better find out as much as we can here at the scene. Or else, I'll be completely lost.
What's up with this painting behind? Hey, there's a painting him back there.
That's what I was thinking.
Hey, you're right.
What if it's embarrassing somehow? Didn't want anyone to see it.
You certainly seem pleased by the possibility. Huh? It's...
Huh? So normal.
That's hardly something to get mad about.
Huh? What is it, Apollo?
Well, the painting looked like... Never mind. Looks like the other painting on the easel. Better get a professional opinion on this. Notable for... That's definitely finished.
Hey, Apollo! Painting, I know it!
Huh? Really? Yeah, it's apparently a very common... Very dough covered...
Oh, it is? Oh, so it's like a funnel cake, but chocolate.
That story where the old woman is doing the washing in the river, and they find a baby inside a peach. I think it's a very common story in Japan. And this giant peach comes floating on down.
Might possibly be the strangest thing I've ever heard. I've seen it a lot in anime. I have so much.
I always feel like there's on the back of these canvases. You know, I've been told to always sign your work because it makes you feel prouder about it, but I am very confused.
Wouldn't mind taking a closer look at those paintings.
Already done.
There's lava oils. You know how they're so thick? Is that the word? Is that the word?
And they never dry. It takes like forever for them to dry. I learned the hard way. I painted one and it like months ago, and then I put my hand on it to move it around, and then I got paint all over my hand. It takes forever for an oil painting to dry. I prefer acrylic because it dries way faster.
These are all dry. Surprised at how different these all are.
Huh. What's going on with the half-finished one?
It's been a work in progress. Still see the rough sketch below.
What's so weird? Doesn't fit the finished parts.
Noticed. It is weird. Oh look! Oh wait, I can... What the frick is this? Science? It's half art studio, half science laboratory. What the heck is this?
Hey, Apollo! That's where the body was! It's the spot where Mr. Drew Nisham passed away. Put the coffee mug to his lips and the next moment...
By a bit of paint on the ground.
See that half-painted painting there? Must have been working on that right up to the moment he died. Wow! True artist to the end! Maybe he started a year ago and was procrastinating.
No, I always finish my paintings. I never like leaving them unfinished.
Ah, that's the victim's coffee mug. Ah! The poison was in here! This was my first time seeing a real poison mug of coffee.
I would hope so.
Coffee. Exactly, actually.
What do you mean?
Poison's I'm in the coffee. What? Let's figure out the rest yourself. Especially not on your side, after all.
I mean, it's not in the Is it coating the mug? Is that what it is?
Hey, look there! The scene doesn't look so healthy, Apollo. It must be the Blue Mountain stuff we've been hearing about.
What Blue Mountain? Something tells me that even Blue Mountain coffee isn't this blue. So this thing is probably... Ask Emma. I'm surprised that the coffee's not falling out and I'm holding it upside down. It's still holding the coffee. That would be hilarious. You hold it upside down and then next second it's just... and it's empty.
Only on the other.
Oh, also... She's 19. Bennett accused of poisoning her father, Drew.
Letterbox looks like he's sitting inside a room like this.
Take a look. Empty.
The other half of that letterbox is actually connected to the outside of the studio. Misha would put his letters in there, and Postman took them away. I think that someone still writes letters in this day and age. Or wrote, rather.
Right. Writing. Oh, wait. Got something. Right there.
I imagine this coffee cup was for guesting. Yes.
The police already analyzed this cup too?
Not a trace of poison was found on that cup.
Who was after Isham alone? He copying someone else's art style?
All those paints, Apollo! There's so many! Got like 20 kinds of red. You can repaint your suit, Apollo! How about this shade of green?
That'll be enough of that, thanks. Not to mention, you'll have very specific paint to actually stay and look good in clothing.
What's all this equipment here for? Look very artistic, really. Got everything from a lathe to a laser cutter. Looks like he was ready to work on metals and wood too. Though his equipment's a bit old to tell.
Why would a printer need all this?
It does. I can see he hasn't used stuff in years.
Or it doesn't fit with the rest of the studio.
Oh, you think I could borrow this? I want to cut a quarter in half to make a brick coin.
This is a crime scene, Trucy.
But these cost like $50 at the magic shop. Do it here for free instead of dropping dollars on a big coin. Desk for painting, Apollo? That would be a drafting thing. Simply, cool for making precious diagrams. Oh, he is harder than I thought.
Why would a painter need a drafting table? Being an architect too? Maybe. Looks like he was into a lot of things. Too. Take a closer look at this desk here. Oh, maybe the open drawer? This envelope has been opened and filled.
Oh, I know how to do that. Take a pot of boiling water and hold the envelope up to the steam. Glue melts and it opens. Cool, huh?
Whoever did this wasn't so delicate.
You're right. It's like they just ripped it open and stuck it back together. Huh? Postmark on this letter. 7 years ago.
When I open a letter, feel it again. Better hang on to this. Found in the victim's desk drawer appears to be open. Ooh, yeah.
Hello, look. It's been opened once here.
Right. If there's some way we can hide. Open it.
Should I try to get it open and stick it back shut?
Let's not tamper with the evidence, shall we? I've got a better idea.
Emma! Ask her!
Why don't we just open it? Why do we need Emma? I like Emma, sure, but I don't understand why. So why is this mannequin pointing? Think about the way the figure is posed.
Seen that pose before. It's you, Apollo! See, you're making one of your flamboyant gestures.
I am a professional. Why it's posed like that? Coincidence? I think not! This is true.
This little girl must be Vera.
Yes, they look... They took that some years ago. You look close.
Happy little family.
Until you arrested his daughter. Look, I was personally against that, okay? Just didn't seem very suspicious. Scientifically speaking. Uh-huh. Right. What's that?
Oh, cute! With a tiny frame, Apollo.
Tiny is right. He's barely 2 inches high. The picture will fit in that.
None, apparently. Empty.
No glass in it either. Things sitting on the desk.
A lesson for us all. Be sure to check the size when you buy frames. You don't want to get one too big or one too small. Hey, Apollo, what's this feather thingy?
It's for a pin. A well pin. A pin. Like an old-fashioned pen. Yeah, sorry, I got you confused. I saw later Yogama till next time first before I saw what Yogama was saying. Sorry.
It doesn't have a pointy end. It was most likely for sweeping Birchwood was off the table. Wow, you sure know a lot, Emma.
Bold and scientific. That's my motto. Exactly about that was bold or scientific. He's both. This a journal?
Oh, talk about a clue. Let's read it. What is it, Apollo?
Didn't write the name of the killer, did he?
He didn't write the name of the killer, did he?
No, he didn't write a single line.
Ah, you had me going for a while there.
Full of invisible and all. Full ink.
Let me get something over here.
It's very odd that this thing's pointing. What are you pointing at? That? There's no clues here. There's clearly something at the friggin' mannequin's pointing. Usually when there's a statue pointing at something, then there's usually something worth noting. That? Evidence and her? Here you go. Emma, I was wondering if you look at this.
Look, I'm a detective. A detective! You can't just ask me any old thing and expect an answer, okay? I think you need to be a little more focused in your inquiry. Scientific.
Somehow I knew she'd get around to science. Okay. Emma, about this painting.
Oh, that? What? Quite good, isn't it?
That's not what I wanted to ask you about.
Want to examine it? Is that it? I'd be happy to let you if you had a good reason. But without that, sorry.
I guess she wants us to do a little footwork on her own first. Oh, Emma, I was wondering about this painting here.
Ah! That one? What about it?
What about it?
Yeah, what about it, Apollo?
Take a closer look at it, both of you. Now, look at this one. This is the third painting he was working on.
Hey, they're the same. I was hoping you wouldn't find that. Right, though.
You put that there?
Who Misham was copying this painting. Wow, it's pretty good.
Copying a painting? What for? What is the point of copying a painting? That is not your own art. That's stealing someone else's. Emma, about this mug. The pale blue, residue on the rim.
That. Yes, well, it's just a rumor. But I have heard there's a kind of coffee called Blue Mountain.
Pretty sure it isn't actually blue, Emma.
Right. Hey, you got me. And that's left over from my testing spray. Forensic science! I knew your hobby was behind this somehow, Emma. A hobby? So what kind of scientific stuff were you up to? This spray, that's what. It turns blue when it touches poison.
So the poison that killed the victim was on the mug.
That's right. It wasn't in the coffee. The killer applied it to the rim of the mug itself. Wow, this is amazing.
Certainly is helpful. Emma, willing to help a bit more. Help us out a bit more.
Try buttering her up, Apollo. The flattery will get you everywhere.
It's certainly worth talking to her a bit more. Any idea? Oh, are we going into a bull episode? Are we going into bull? Emma, about this.
Oh, that. Yes. Why, that's a bright red envelope.
Sure is jumpy.
Someone opened this, didn't they? My lips are sealed.
Your lips are sealed? That's a first. You know what's inside the envelope? You're the one who opened it?
Sure. You read it after all. You mean you were the one who ripped this open? Ha, please. I would have steamed it open.
You did sneak a peek at it, apparently.
Now, know that I have a powerful weapon on my side. Weapon? Yes. The use of tools. Highly specialized tools for information gathering.
Tools I wouldn't mind keeping my hands on.
You try flattering her, Apollo. See, a little praise can open big doors.
Never heard that one, but good advice. Try talking to her some more. I haven't talked to her at all. I've just been presenting evidence and examining, and I get hydration again! Every time I'm not expecting it, you hydrate me. Why? Happy I hydrated. Victim.
So, this, True Mission was some kind of artist? Apparently. And a lot of illustrations for books, I hear. A lot of female fans, too, for what it's worth. Oh, I guess this stuff is kind of pretty. Like that oil painting over there, for instance. Yeah. That wasn't one of his illustrations, actually.
Huh? What was this? Standalone painting or something? Is that what she means?
It was an odd bird, Misham. Hadn't shown his face to anyone until the end. What do you mean, to anyone? He was always locked up here in his studio, apparently. The only connection to the outside world. 3 letters he put in the letterbox there.
Letters? We'll still write letters?
What do you mean, Apollo?
I mean, when was the last time you wrote a real letter? Letter. Cool. Don't most people use email and stuff these days?
Not Mr. Mitchum. And technology, it's...
Then explain the corner over there!
Did everything by mail.
Explain the corner of technology, literally over there!
Maybe he thought that way was more artistic, you know?
Be artistic with technology, and that's totally fine. Through Mission's contact, the world is empty.
In any case, the only person besides him allowed in here, daughter, Vera.
And how do you know someone didn't break in?
Oh, you mean the killer?
The suspect, please.
We took some fingerprints of him. The only ones found in the room were Mr. Misham's and Vera's face. Basically, actually, last night, Misham gave an interview to a reporter for the first time. It happened during the interview. First interview? His first interview ever?
Tell us a bit more about what happened the night of the murder. So, this woman, Mira, Mr. Misham's daughter, right?
Yep, a real sickly girl, ever since she was little. Never went outside. She did kind of give off a withdrawn sort of aura. She was homeschooled by her father, apparently. That's why I see when he took her to the detention center. She was screaming about how she'd die if they took her outside.
That sounds like a scene.
In the end, she agreed to leave if she was allowed her good luck charm for company. Her good luck charm? Apparently, she has this charm that magically gives her the courage to go outside.
Why can't I ever get a normal client? Ever.
But why would a shut-in daughter kill her own dad? Don't look at me.
So, about the poison. Found to be in his coffee, right?
No, not precisely. Precisely? What does that mean?
Means see for yourself, I think. I already know. I already know what it is. It was on the rim. Night of the crime.
Like I said, last night was the first time someone from the outside came into the studio. This mysterious painters who never go outside make for good articles.
But it so happened that he died the night of his first interview.
Around 9 p.m. every night. Vera always made him a cup of coffee. Night he drank coffee until he became violently ill. Blade? He poisoned him on the night of his interview? Didn't the reporter see? Wasn't your Miss Meacham when she brought her father his coffee? She got some equipment in the back of the room. Supposedly, that's why she didn't notice he was there. The reporter who called the police, in fact.
Wait. Be the suspect. If anyone is suspicious, it's the reporter.
The reporter never got near Mr. Meacham's coffee. And Vera acknowledges that.
Regardless, I want to know more about this reporter. Science. Is it gonna be Lotta? Oh my gosh, are we gonna see Lotta again? I don't really want to see Lotta. I bet Emma would help us out here. Out here.
Don't forget, Fire will get you everywhere with her, Apollo. Huh? What are you two whispering about?
Well, I was thinking. I mean, what is it we always do when we run into you at a crime scene? What is it we always do, scientifically?
Ha! You know me too well. Okay.
Not lying. It's not Lotta. Okay. Okay. Meaning we can get her scientific now?
Oh, I suppose. Just this once. Bring me anything you find suspicious and we'll check it out.
Okay, now I can bring you the suspicious things. Okay. Oh, the envelope. Emma, about this.
Oh, that. Yes.
That envelope. Will you use that now, please?
Good.
About that envelope we found. I was wondering if you could help us out with that tool you were mentioning?
You want to know about my tool, do you? It's called the X-ray analyzer. X-ray? Like the X-rays you get at the dentist? That's right. At least that's what I call it. Huh? It has a real name, but it's much more complicated. Specialization. Spectralization? Something. I'm supposed to remember all that. So basically, it lets you see inside things. Like envelopes? That's right. You're sharp, Trucy. But it's a bit more complicated than that, in practice, of course. Actually, to tell the truth, I'm not sure how it works scientifically. Can I try it out, Emma? Please? Oh, I suppose. Of course, I've already checked out everything suspicious myself. Alright! Let's give it a spin, Apollo.
Yeah! What are you doing?
Oh, just see if I could see through your hair. But...
Point that thing at me anymore and it might all fall out. It sounded like I was being abducted.
I wouldn't need an X-ray machine to see through it.
Let's just get down to business, shall we? And ignore the fact that I put in so much hair gel. It apparently protects me from X-rays.
Right. Let's test it out on a sample first. It just so happens that I have a lottery ticket here. Set the sample in the device like so.
I don't see anything.
Patience. There's no need to get all antsy. Look at the right side of the screen. That's the layer view of the envelope. Layer view? You've got to set to display the outside of the envelope now, see? Actually, it's quicker to just have you give it a try. Turn the dial turn the dial for me, would you?
I'm not doing anything. Not touching.
That's right. That's how you choose what depth you want to scan. Hey, I got something. See? You can read the letters on the ticket inside. Cool, huh?
Except I can't read.
Dial a little more.
Okay, it's turning.
What you have to understand is that the sheet of paper isn't really flat at all. When you zoom in that much, you can see the paper a bunch of hills and valleys. Oh, really? The X-ray device uses a beam with a wavelength of 0.05 microns. It breaks cards down into thin layers as it can only show what's written on that layer.
I'm not entirely following you, but what good is it if you can't read anything?
That's why we have to go on to step 2. Try rubbing the image a bit, if you would. Rubbing. Bring over the image with WASD while holding space.
Are you doing that?
There, that fixes the image on the screen. Now, turn the dial again. Just a little. Good. I can rub this image to fix it too. Hey, I get it! We just keep doing this until we've got the whole thing. Exactly. Not bad. Neat. Let's do some more.
Okay. Well, I'm not turning no dial, apparently. I'm just left to... Oh, I can't... Okay. Literally says lottery number 16. Try again. You didn't win the lottery this time, Emma.
Okay, let's print this one out. I have to buy another one to win?
Well, it's Emma's ticket. Let's let her buy another one.
It's okay, there's no need. But, see? This is the true hidden power of my weapon. Neat, huh?
Did you really... I just realized this is like a giant printer. Did you really drag this to a crime scene? In a technicality when you shouldn't?
Now let's try it out on the real thing, shall we?
Did you literally just set this up on the floor just to test it out? You're technically not part of the forensic science team. You're not supposed to be doing this. I know you're a detective, but dude, Emma. Alright. Well, I'm... Oh, here we go.
Okay, let's print this one out.
Deposited the $100,000 in the paid account. Send a receipt once you confirm the transfer.
Someone deposited $100,000 into Mr. Meesham's. These must be really valuable. There's another page in there too. In there. Here to take a look? You bet I do. You're going to read someone's mail. You might as well read it all. Here goes with the second page then.
This is an interesting mechanic. This is gonna be like the shoe mechanic and we only do it once and never again. Really? Okay, let's print this one out. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp. 3 days. Don't remind you to.
So, it was a letter about payments for one of his paintings?
All the secrets. And
What?
Blair, the only one in here. 7 years old, right?
Maybe it had some special significance to him? Dilemma? Indeed.
Know something. Like she's keeping mum about it. Red envelope update in the court record. And tell us? Okay, apparently not. Anything else I can show you? I can show the coffee cup. Oh, dang it! Don't do that. Dent! There you go. I already flattered her. It's really worth talking to her a bit more. About poison analysis.
I was afraid you were going to ask about that. See, this solution is used to test for
Quinine?
Tetroconine, the deadly poison found in the autopsy.
Uh-oh. I knew that spark in her eyes. Being excited. Best tread lightly.
It's one of the most virulent poisons.
Virulent?
Poisons. It absorbs into the body astonishingly slowly. It's at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion to observe effects to show. Oh, and guess what? Recent research has shown.
That's fine, really. We don't need to know all the gory details.
I think I get it. Just spray the stuff on something you want to test, right? Precisely. You can find even the slightest trace of poison with this. I want to try too, Emma. Please?
I'll have to ask twice.
We used it on everything suspicious, of course.
Hey, give it a whirl, Apollo. Ah! What are you doing? Did you spray that in my eyes? Why?
I was just seeing if I got a reaction off of you.
What's this for a reaction? Never do that again. I'm not poisonous. Why did you spray that in my eyes?
How about to those hapless witnesses on the stand?
Let's just get down to checking the real poison, shall we? What's up with my sidekicks and trying to kill me? What do you mean, well? What am I missing? I've literally sprayed everything in the house. What do you mean this will take a while? I don't know what you can mean. Literally spraying everything, but I'm not seeing anything weird. You mean you enjoy this? I sprayed the mug, I sprayed the door handle. What, am I supposed to spray the vase? Spray the mirror? What am I missing? I don't know anything else. Is it the mannequin? Is it the pen? Is it the notebook? Is it the photo? Is it the drawer? Is it the chair? Is it this random thing? The microscope. Is it over here? Where is this thing? What do you mean, suffer? What am I meant to do? What am I meant to press? What am I missing? Missing something, but I don't understand. was on the mug. What do you mean this takes you back? Am I not supposed to be doing this? Why isn't this working?
Too bad. Reaction there.
Sure, Emma checked out all the likely spots. Wait a second.
Is it Apollo?
That little desk over there?
I don't think so. Ray probably can't reach that far, you know?
Check it out, just to be sure. Oh, did I figure it out? Wait, why is that pin going weird? Wait. Found it.
A reaction, Apollo! Ah! Oh, where? Where? Inside that cute little frame. Look! Oh, would you look at that? He's going, Trucy. I'm known to work magic.
Never mind that I was the one who found it. So I did have to press bet. So the entire time I was spraying was for no reason! Frame measuring 2 inches by 2 inches. Be inside of a... Why would that frame have poison on it? Only have poison in any case. So, Emma, wondering. Sorry about this reporter that came here for the story the night of the crime.
I'm afraid I can't tell you, because he's going to be a witness tomorrow, I hear. Thought so. I'll never forget that face, but what was his name? Oh, right. Crucial.
Russell? Russell? Brucial? Spark Brucial?
Crucial. After a scoop, filled some papers.
So a reporter comes for an interview with a painter. His first interview ever, and that night he's killed. Seems strange to you? Strange to you?
Really strange.
What do you mean prepare myself?
Raise a few questions.
I'd like to speak with this reporter if I could.
Oh, I hear he's on the beat today too. About covering a magician.
Magician? Well, if it's not Trucy, there's only one other person.
It wasn't Valiant Cremier by any chance, was it? Yeah, something like that. Some big show lined up, I hear.
Without interviewing Valiant Cremier. I can't be heading to the Coliseum again sooner than I thought.
Here, I'll get that reporter's card if you want.
Business card. Spark Brucial Free Journalist. Check out the evidence I haven't really looked at yet. I haven't looked at this. Okay, because I can't. Look at this. Touched on. Like you have to take it off first to put the photo inside.
A really small photo to fit in there.
True. That pale bluish stain. There'd be poison on some.
Well, there's one obvious reason. Who put poison in the coffee rubbed a bit on here too?
Not very obvious.
I guess you gotta have a good business card if you work freelance.
Really? This? Camera lens finder?
Do reporters take photos too?
Guess if he's freelance, he'd have to.
Maybe you should try being a prosecutor and a defense attorney. And a defense attorney! You'd always win!
Why don't I become a rock star too, while I'm at it? I'll become it. Guard too. I forgot what it was saying. Top dollar for information. Yo, give me your information. Is this supposed to be a self-portrait? What is this? You have And you have nothing more to talk to me about, so let's go to the Sunshine Coliseum. What do you mean the draw? What? Wait, what do you mean the drawing's not that far from the real thing? What? October 7th, Sunshine Coliseum.
Oh, this is it, Apollo? The place where magic and dreams converge.
A while ago, it was the place where murder and nightmares converged.
Let's go say hi to Uncle Valent. About the case. Only a performer laughs like that.
The young Miss Trucy. How often I hoped we'd meet again, only to tell myself it was an impossible dream.
Uncle Valent! How's it going? I'm glad to see you too.
Of course you are. Humility is definitely not one of the stronger traits. Well, Miss, how does the day find you? If you've come to give me flowers, do it after the show, I beg you.
Actually, we came to wish you good luck. And congratulations on your big magic show.
Oh, but it is I who wish to congratulate you. Not everyone is so lucky as to witness miracles such as the ones I shall perform. Yeah, you're amazing. We get the picture. The world will watch in wonderment as magnificent illusions are reborn. Here on stage, by my hand. Hi, how are you? The creepy mascot's still there. Hey, creature there. Handing out balloons during your last case, too.
He's not a creature, Apollo. Hi.
Oh, sorry. What does that mean somehow?
You know how hot it is inside one of those suits?
No, I don't.
He's stuck in there. Only the smell of his own sweat to keep him company. On the verge of passing out, he hands out balloons as though it was his last.
Kind of takes the fun out of seeing the blue badger. And not to mention that blank stare. Oh, into the abyss.
Look, Apollo, a balloon. A hot air balloon.
With the Grammar seal on it, no less. Well, this is a long-awaited revival after all. And it's been 7 years, you know. I've spent plenty of time in a pretty petty potion.
I hope it's a huge success, Uncle Valent.
Oh, I intend for it to be nothing less, I assure you. They both sure seem excited about it. Guess it's a big deal for magicians. You know, I thought this at the time of the Gaviniers concert too, but the whole scene is just way too big. Huge.
It's got a big surrounding name, too. Sunshine Coliseum, was it?
Would you like to hear what the grand finale of the show in 3 days will be?
What? Really? Yeah!
The grand finale will be nothing other than... Don't tell me. You're going to make the Colosseum disappear, right? Oh, oops. Looks like I was right.
Apollo! I can't believe you used your power of perception on something like this.
It was just a wild guess, really. I didn't mean to. Changed the sign since our last case.
It was all Gaviniers back then, wasn't it?
Hope nothing bizarre or mysterious happens this time. Oh, it is. But it shall. Why, the show itself will be bizarre and mysterious, I assure you. I don't have a problem with mystery as long as it's legal.
I don't think lawyers and magicians are really meant to have conversations like this.
Why are you hanging out with me? Why? Hey, there's an artist down here instead of a picnic couple. Interesting. The boy has yet to be stopped being chased by this dog. He's been running for like 3 months now from the same dog. Nobody's stopped to help him. Can I go inside the building? No, I can't. Oh. Say anything about the stuff if I present it to him? A challenge. You want me to make that disappear? Very well. Give it to me. No thanks.
All magicians like this. Apollo? What's that look just now?
I was just thinking how hard it is to get any information out of a magician. What? I learned my lesson to mess with them with all evidence. I was wondering if you could tell me about this. Why, that bears the Gramarye seal.
Oh, Valiant? Is something wrong?
Let's see. Where you get this?
Huh? Daddy gave it to me.
Or your daddy? Great.
No! The other daddy! He makes right!
I know. Why would your lord daddy or daddy? That's kind of stretching the whole Archic thing a bit. Signature upon the back. Do you recognize it? That belongs to none other than Zach Gramarye.
What? Daddy signed this?
Might I be so bold as to? I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. What's in this envelope, I wonder? I don't know. Apparently something that's making him mad. I learned my lesson a long time ago to press you with all the evidence I have, even if you say the same thing over and over again and it gets annoying. I need to push forward. I'm not the reporter. So, a journalist is here on a story? All eyes in the universe are upon my state. All pens seek to commit its mystery paper.
His name was Burchell.
Burchell.
I think he remembers him.
Doesn't look too happy about it. Burchell. That cloying element with smile.
Could you tell us more about him? What did he want?
Big magic show.
Everyone's talking about the big magic show. Is it true that Gramarye's miracle is back after a 7 years absence?
Trucy, I must apologize. This show and this honor would have been his.
Honey,
My co-magician in training, Zach Gramarye. If that terrible thing hadn't
okay.
bothered, if he were alive, then I, valiant Gramarye, have been proud to stand upon the stage and assist.
Thanks, Uncle Valent. You know, I'm happy you're doing the show. Think we get to see the great Magnifi's illusions again.
Really is looking forward to this, isn't she? Effie Gramarye. My mentor, the magnificent Gramarye, the true deity among the magicians. I, the creator god who gave birth to magic and illusion that defied our very imaginations.
I was so little when I last saw one. Still remember his shows. He did wheelies in a sports car through the air above the audience, and sped off to outer space faster than the speed of sound.
I'm guessing that memory was a bit embellished. For 7 long years, the world has been waiting for a miracle to match his. Heir to the Gramarye Troop's secrets that falls to me to find. Is my God-given destiny. Your nameless face speaks for the nameless masses. How can I help you? If the world was waiting, why did you hold off for 7 long years? The
appears the lad is uninformed. Perhaps you have heard of the magic known as law, which governs our land.
I have, though I'm not sure it qualifies as magic. You were waiting for the copyright, weren't you?
The performance of Magnifi's miracle was impossible. Certain law prevented it for 7 years, but no more.
Copyright. 7 years? Pretty sure it's a pop up, doesn't it?
And what was that?
Little matter called performance rights. See,
Oh, okay, so I was close. It was just performance rights instead of copyright. Performance rights.
Can you tell us about these performance rights?
Magnifi's magic relied on the incredibly native idea. A trick, if you will. And that trick was considered property as such. Was protected by
Property. Actual property.
Magnif knew this and bequeathed it in his will to one person.
You mean him?
Yes, it's true. Your father, Zach Gramaray, was the inheritor of the Gramaray miracle.
He...
As you well know, appeared suddenly 7 years ago.
I think I see where this story is going.
The person is
Once a person is classified missing for a period of time,
they're considered legally deceased, correct? In all those rolled up sleeves conceal your competent value. That certain period of time of which is 7 years. Yes. Though it pains me to say it. Past spring, April, twice, time. Father was legally declared just in the absence of a formal will. Secrets of our mighty mentor Magnifi passed to me. This was, in fact, stipulated in the will by Magnifi.
Is that how it works, Apollo?
yeah, it's called death and obscenity. He's declared missing permanently.
Honey,
Mr. Brushel, journalist. A man by that name called on me just now. Valiant's vision is always for tomorrow. Valiant's feet step a ways, always forward. That is all.
Apollo. Very confusing.
I am to perform a big magic show. I wanted someone to cover me. Yet he had ears only for that incident. In any case, he requested that the Rapscallius reporter remove himself. The painter has died, what of it? It is but a footnote in the footlights compared to the magic of the Gramaray.
Oh, Valiant! You know where the reporter went?
I recommended he visit the police popular penalized perpetrators. A detention center? He was a rude individual. Might I see that card?
Sure.
He would tear apart my respectability. I will tear him apart.
Oh, here comes Apollo. Uncle Valiant's big magic trick. Are you going to fix the card?
I think that qualifies as big magic.
What happened to the big magic?
It is not more miraculous for it to stay ripped.
He must have really not liked that journalist. How much did you hate him?
Now, the time has come when I must return to my prestigium preparation. By your leave.
Thanks, Uncle Valiant.
3 days from now. Make ready for a miracle.
I think that journalist was after. Why did Valiant react like that to this envelope?
I think it's time to give the detention center another visit.
Was he arrested? Was that what happened? Hi, right. How are you? Going to the detention center. Bye. October 7th, 10 to 6. Visitors. I hear what you're saying. We're all doing it for the money. End quote. No, 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 no. Not at all. It's like someone's already meeting here.
Maybe that reporter?
Drew Studio. Okay. I wonder what voice can be befitting of this man. Is he a man? I don't know at this point. I want to do my Zap voice for him. It's like Stitch, but gurgled. I want to see how that except for him.
Hey there! How are you doing? Who might you be?
I don't know if that fits him or not. I don't think I've heard Mandrake. I might have, but I don't know who it is at the moment because I'm distracted by Birdman here. Ah, sorry. We didn't know somebody was already here. I'm apologizing. What just happened to his nose? What was that? I'm apollojustice, a tree at law. Talk about a nervous monkey. The teeth! Not the teeth! You look like you came out of a horror film! Put them back! Put them back!
You're justice? You?
I don't know if that's a good voice or not. I'm currently distracted. He got some big choppers there, buddy. He does look like the back of his card. You know me?
Oh, do I know you? Of course I know you. Those are witnesses instead to the small beans. Unquote.
That's not true. Are you a reporter by any chance? It's literally my Zap voice.
You're Tristan.
Huh? Am I famous?
Don't do that! Don't smile even bigger! up minor!
Lucy Red hates carrying a bag. Puts everything shows in her panties, unquote.
What? What kind of... What? What is that?
Hank, that's so not true.
Just hold on to her breeches. Bear. Don't about this interview with a Chippy.
Interview.
Oh God. I don't know what's going on here. What a roast my life. What else could I possibly need? Unquote.
Really? The animators didn't like the creator too much. No. How many times do I have to tell you this? Why are you running on your arm and just shaking your head like,
Keep going. What? Oh, this is good stuff.
Look, I've got work to do. You deal with him.
Did you come here to interview the guard?
Ooh, what a pickle. But here's what I'm telling. I don't know if there's someone or plain crazy. Unquote.
that's the only time I can roll my R's when I'm talking in that voice.
Huh?
Hi, how are you? Should have guessed.
Where's my brothers? Name's Bushel. Spark Bushel. I'm not picky. One of those just close his eyes right. Unquote.
What's that nauseating, strong mint smell every time he grins?
Until you've been there for one day, you don't know what thrilling is. Run through crossroads of mayhem on this. Unquote.
I can see that. Writing something again. Do you not have a notebook? I forgot she was there. Well, if he's a reporter, maybe he knows something. Well, he's our witness. We aren't supposed to be talking to him, but okay. Here, look at this.
Ah, right. Let me go on the record here.
Yes?
I know what you're going to say. Bushel, take this. Read the breathing column. Unquote.
I don't think so.
Look, brother.
Don't do that with the teeth!
Alright, breathing columns about one thing. And that's food.
Of course it is.
Try to understand.
What could he possibly be writing? And listen to a word I said. I think he's more concerned about his teeth. Cannot unsee. Wait, he's blinking? Yes! What the frick is that? He's blinking with the... Why? Why are you blinking with your lower eyelids? That is unnatural, sir! I'm trying to calm myself down. Every time he flashes his teeth, I can't help it! Why do you have such weird elbows? Why are your elbows facing outward? You're holding your hands palms out! He's holding his hands palms out! Why? That's the inside of his elbow! Wait, every time he says brushel, he picks up the brush. Brush from his pocket. What the heck? What's that brush even for? Is that your hairbrush? Is that your hairbrush? The more I stare at him, the more I'm going crazy with this man. He makes no sense. Is that your hairbrush? It definitely looks like your hair, at least. Okay. Hi. Spark Brushel? Hi. So, Mr. Brushel, you're a journalist?
Boy. Look, let me say one thing for the record here.
Yes?
I'm the interviewer. You understand, yeah? I'm the one who's asking the questions here. Unquote.
Okay.
For instance, you think a movie director watches movies?
Oh, I think he probably does.
Exactly! you understand.
You make no sense, man. The night of the crime. What's the fresh? What do you mean we'll find out?
So, the night of the murder, you were at Drew's studio?
Okay. Look, let me state one thing for the record.
Yes?
I'm rather calm and collected, but I'm busy, real busy. Always on the road. $3 always buys one-way tickets, never looks back. End quote.
I can understand that philosophy, but...
Why is your mouth the most detailed of everyone I've ever talked to?
Want to know the one thing about one-way tickets? Once you use them, gone.
Maybe you should get a bus pass.
Maybe because you have to get them to the gate at the airport.
True enough. But don't they give normal tickets away too?
Exactly! See? It's the same thing!
What are you talking about? It's the same thing!
That is...
Dude, go away, please. The interview.
So you went to do a story on Drew Misham? And he never had a story done about him before?
That's right! Look, I will say one thing for the record here.
This is like your fourth thing. I'm running out of space. You keep saying one thing for the record, and I'm on the very last page.
What?
I'm sure you're right to want to know about my source. But take me off and Drew. I did the interview in the first place.
Well, yes.
Look, like... Oh, I've got it! So, there's this burger joint with fabulous ketchup. You think the burger guy's going to tell me where he had it?
At the supermarket, maybe.
Exactly! See? That's what I'm talking about!
No, it's not! I think I may have actually understood that one. No, I don't. I don't understand it. He's making me sick.
Oh, there's nothing I can talk about, really.
Walls have ears. Usually glass walls of speakers.
Oh, no, wait. It's him saying. She showed up, so I thought it was Vera.
Both of ears, eyes, especially glass walls of speakers. Unquote.
Right. Guess we'll leave then.
Ah, but since you're here, might as well tell you a tidbit of news I saw, just for the heck of it.
Sure, tell us. Just for the heck of it.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
Probably because it was.
I'd seen a movie on a trip and wandered into this burger place with amazing ketchup. But an article in a tabloid caught my eye. Here is the website and steam for our dearest gallery. Unquote. I believe it was.
And why the red nose again? Does anybody else see that, or am I going crazy? What was that nose? Oil painting.
Happens every day, right? But I haven't seen that painting somewhere before. A painting of a giant peach floating down a river.
There's the nose thing again. Why is your nose turning red? Someone stole an oil painting. A giant peach?
Journalists can smell scoop better than burgers! Unquote.
Please tell me I'm done with you. I don't want to stare at your face any longer. You terrify and amuse me, and I don't like that combination. So I'm going back to Drew's studio. Bye-bye. Oh, I was supposed to go here. October 7th, Drew's studio.
Well, how'd it go? Find anything else?
Actually, one thing I want to check with you.
What's that scary face you're making?
That I know something I'm not telling you face that you got going, Emma. This painting came from behind that dresser.
Yes. So?
It was stolen, no?
I was hoping you wouldn't figure that out.
Well, a certain annoying person told me. Do you think you could tell us about
a bit about this? Suppose. It's what you think. True Misham was a forger. Forger?
Of course he was. Of course he was. He removes his... Yeah. It's like a clown, essentially. I'm not scared of clowns. That's a bad terminology because I'm not sure. Five Nights at Freddy's lore. It traumatizes but amuses. That's what it is. There you go. Forger.
So, what exactly is a forger? Well, basically, it's someone who makes forgeries. Someone who paints a totally different thing on... That's what... Fakes is other words. Fakes? Copies of an original. Exact copies, so precise you can't tell them apart. Well, why not just photocopy them? The big problem with forgeries. People try to sell them as the real article. Crime, of course. So, True Mission was... criminal? Great so. Received money to create elaborate forgeries. Supplement his work in illustration, I guess.
See.
Actually, that's why I brought this here in the first place.
What do you mean?
I mean, you're trying to determine if a painting is a forgery. Sketch underneath will be a valuable clue. So the rough sketch is like practice for the real thing?
I don't sketch my paintings. I literally just paint whatever I want. I don't sketch it. You don't have to sketch and follow a guideline. You can just paint what you want. Why what is up with this? You have to sketch. You have to sketch. You don't have to. I don't really like doing it anyway. I tried it once and it felt restricting.
Like doing a magic trick in front of the mirror before you go on stage. But not in the case of a forgery.
Not necessarily, anyway.
You know what the finished product is going to look like after all. Oh yeah, yes you would. That's why I brought this. I'm going to use it to see what's under the paint of the finished piece.
Get it now.
Not that I really need to go in such length. I guess how one of the paintings was only half finished anyway. Still, you need to see Mr. Meesham's rough sketches. Kind of like when he was drawing before he thought no one was looking.
True. That'd be interesting. It'd be valuable for a case.
You should try buttering her up, Apollo. Flattery will get you everywhere, they say.
Maybe I should ask Emma to help us out. Of course. I kinda wanted to see the rough sketch under this paint. I think with your tool, there might do the trick.
Oh, fine. Just this time, though. Let's check it out!
This is like the 4th time. In this alone. Are we gonna check the rough sketches of all of them, or just one? I do all. Check this one. Oh, we got something. Isn't this the art in the first case? Is this just an Easter egg, or what is it?
Okay, let's print this one out.
What the heck?
Ow! He really blows. The fish painting isn't anything like the rough. Devices like mine didn't exist until recently. He probably thought he could draw any sort of thing he wanted to for the rough. What do you mean? Well, in the past, you can only analyze the composition of a rough sketch.
Was that an Easter egg, or was that an actual thing?
Composition? In other words, the traces of charcoal between paint and canvas. So you could tell if there had been a rough sketch. But not what it looked like.
I think I follow you. So in essence, it wouldn't matter what was underneath the finished painting.
One process would actually paint out a rough sketch entirely. And do a completely new painting on top of that. So Mr. Meesham's Misha was drawing whatever he wanted before painting over them. Possibly. Is there a problem with that?
Not particularly, but something about the sketch itself is kind of odd.
You're awfully silent all of a sudden, Apollo.
You think we should check out one of the other paintings?
Oh, sure. You like this detection stuff, don't you?
Of course I do. This.
What's underneath the puffer fish? What's under the puffer?
The Eldon's noodles?
Please tell me this is an Easter egg and not an actual thing that is relevant.
Okay, let's print this one out.
Is this literally just Easter eggs, or is this real?
One too.
What's wrong, Apollo? So serious all of a sudden.
Do you think I could just look at the last of these?
Hang by me. Yourself out.
What is going on? What are these? What are these sketches? It related to my cases so far. This one gonna be related to my next case? My last one? Oh, frick. This is a platform. In the concert. What?
Okay, let's print this one out.
On fire on guitar. That is definitely a concert painting.
That was my last 3 cases. Why are there sketches of my last 3 cases on these 3 forged paintings? Is he following me intentionally? What's going on?
What the heck is all this?
Hesitate to ask why you're getting so excited. You sure your device isn't leaking some kind of strange radiation?
Trucy, look at these 3 sketches. You notice anything?
They all relate to cases I've done. Sure, some creative liberties, but still.
There! Now you're both white as sheets. What's going on?
These sketches are the 3 cases I worked on.
What?
Murder in the poker room at the Borscht Bowl Club. The dead man pulling the noodle stand. And then the events that transpired during the Gaffineers concert.
What could it mean?
We're in a simulation! We need to run!
How could you have drawn those things? And why? And why?
It's what I want to know.
Wait. Drew Misham father?
Emma? Do I look anything like Drew Misham? Give me a break! Does that seem even remotely possible to you?
He was just stalking me. I've even heard of any Drew Misham before. I ain't even seen a picture of him. Or my cases. On his canvas. Every single one of them. Wouldn't have been a coincidence. So who was the Drew Misham? What did he have to do with me? What do you want?